Ladies and gentlemen, how are we doing today? It's good to see you. Happy July 4th weekend. Hope everybody's had a good weekend. And if you're not from the States, hope you're just having a great regular weekend.
Yeah.
But thank you for showing up, everybody. Thank you for those that are in chat. Thank you for those that are playing in today's event. I'm joined by the man, the myth, the legend, the Eggman. If there's somehow, some way, some shape or form that you don't know him and you know me, I don't know what's wrong with you, because
the Venn diagrams are insane in that case.
This guy's everywhere, man. This is easily one of the GOATs as well, but we're here for literally the man, the myth, the legend that was able to make all of us able to play online One Piece and use, digital cards to enjoy building decks, testing out, different metas, all kinds of stuff. So without Batsu, I don't know where we would be, especially Eggman and I, Hayden and I. We would be probably lost in the sauce. But
yeah, it's definitely made it a lot easier to do testing, make content, and I know a lot of people it's just such a valuable resource for a lot of people.
100%. And when I first started doing it, I never thought that I would like it as much as I did. And then I just kept playing, and I was like, this is awesome. Like,
yeah,
this guy is too good, like what he's made here. So just a huge shout out and thank you to everybody. Thank you, Lord Richards, for the 27 months. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we have 74 players today for today's event. Top prize, I put it beside me, I forgot. Top prize being the top 16 Ooh. Charlotte pudding that I won in one of the treasure cups. It's a beauty. And
I forget, you've won so many that that's just a blur on which one it is, right? It's just like one of them.
You
did well at.
You know what's hilarious? It's like a running meme in my chat now that I am the treasure cup god, but I am awful at regionals. I didn't even get my invite this time around.
Same thing, which is why I'm going to Gen Con at the end of the month, which traditionally I do well.
Yeah.
Because it's expensive and out of the way, so the good players don't go, so I have a chance. But this time I'm playing a regional instead of a treasure cup there, so I'm kind of nervous.
Oh yeah, you're cooked. You're good.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad. So hopefully we get to round 4.
It's funny that in this series of invites and everything, like this regional championship, I played in, I think, 5 regionals, 4 treasure cups, right? 5 regionals, 5 treasure cups, and 1 store regional. I placed top 16 in 4 out of the 5 treasure cups, right? I placed in top 64 once out of 5 regionals.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, what is going on? I think I got like 56 in my highest.
It's a different grind. People just...
Yeah.
The mindset's different, so...
Yeah, it's tough, but, I couldn't be happier. I'll get to go to the LCQ and scrub out and still get to meet a bunch of great people at Nats, so it'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, should be. I should be there. I not a trader, but I did Gundam and Fusion World, since I could do Saturday and Sunday without. I'm like, man, I don't want to get there a day early just to be disappointed and not get my invite. So
yeah.
I'll take that day off.
I'm gonna try. Probably they said you only have to go X2, which is a very good thing for me because my tiebreakers
very
are
generous,
always bad.
I mean,
yeah.
I think for something like that where the invites are a little bit more tangible, like to bubble out in that kind of situation just feels kind of bad, right?
Right. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have pairings going up in about 2 or 3 minutes. How's everybody doing? I hope everyone's doing well. Let me say hello to Domo, Victini, Alekrin, Majin, Tony, Behood, Javier, Lord Richards, Majin, Myers coming in with a 47-month resub. That is insane. Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years there.
Yeah, actually insane. But, ladies and gentlemen, we kind of wanted to give you a breakdown of what to expect today. We've got some pretty interesting leaders that are being played, some pretty interesting deck lists. I'm going to go through our one-ofs first. We have one of Starter Deck 21 Red Luffy. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
We've got one of OP10 Usopp. Love to see that. Black-Blue Usopp. We've got, this is bold, by the way, one of OP09 Red Shanks. Shanks has been pretty cut off in this current meta, and somebody's bold enough to bring it back. So
I keep getting told, like, why are you disrespecting Shanks? Like, he was so good in OP10. Like, why is he gone? I'm like, it's not really my decision.
yeah,
It's just
it was the heart of the cards.
He's back to his anime off-screen shenanigans.
Yeah. We'll see him again in the future. Yeah, maybe with his brother or something. Oh wait. Sanji, PRB01.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lot of red deck. One of Copers, right?
Yeah. Yep.
One of them's got to be good.
Now I think you'll like this because I know you're a fan of this deck. Starter deck 14 Black Luffy.
Ooh. So
yeah.
If there's a way to work that deck, I would love to hear it.
Yeah.
I would be.
I've always liked that deck as well. That's a very fun deck. And we have starter deck 10, Monkey D. Luffy. So I believe that's red purple.
Starter deck 10 is red purple.
Red purple, yeah. We have one OP01 Zoro as well. We have two OP10 Smokers, so two red green Smoker.
Red green Smoker, yeah.
Yep. Two of Eggman's.
That just continues to have good stats despite no one playing it.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Two of Eggman's favorite leader, Marco from OP08.
Woo! Nice.
Yep. We've got
the winner circle.
Yeah, that dude. I think it won my last event. So and that was OP11 base. So yeah. We have two Reiju from OP06. We've got three green yellow Law.
Okay.
Yep. Three Buggy. That's to be expected. I expected a little higher, but that's to be expected.
Actually, 3 is kind of low. Yeah, that's kind of.
Yeah.
I guess maybe on the ratio. Yeah, of 74. Yeah, I'd kind of expected double digits for that guy.
Yeah, I definitely was thinking there would definitely be there we go. Just sending out a quick message. Good morning, everybody.
Sure.
Yeah, I expected more of that for sure. I was like, all right, 3's a little low. But we have 3 of the good old Rob Lucci. Never seems to, be forgotten. That leader always makes a comeback.
It won the first event that I ran for this format. So
yeah,
boggling me and giving the naysayers proof, which is just
yes.
See,
it's still alive. I swear.
You disrespected our guy.
we got 3 purple Luffys, just mono purple. We've got 4 Marshall D. Teach, so that's to be expected as well. 4 Bonnie. I feel like Bonnie's always, like, in my opinion, the dark horse. It's such a good leader but it has like hard consistency issues, but it just kind of it beats a lot of the Luffy decks at the moment, so it's pretty good. Mm-hmm. We also have 7 Bello Bettys. Yeah.
Unsurprised. Betty is the most successful leader in this format, so
yeah,
not really a surprise.
5 events in a row is crushing it.
Yeah.
And
one day something else won in Europe.
Exactly. And then we have 8 purple black Luffy. We have 11 purple blue Luffy, or blue purple Luffy. I like to normally go by the colors. And then EBO2 with the largest amount, 15 green purple Luffys.
But do they have the Dodgers Luffy? That's going to be the real.
That's
the real question.
We gotta find one.
Yeah,
somebody's gotta have it.
Yeah, I have my 2, and they are staying with me.
Yes. I still need to get one. My wife is a Dodgers fan, so she'll kill me if I don't get one. Yeah. But the prices they're going right now, I was like, what do you want me to sell the house? Like,
yeah,
yeah.
Los Angeles prices, baby. What do you expect?
Yeah. No kidding, man. All right, well, it looks as though pairings are up, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 is being paired right now. Hayden and I are going to hop around. We're going to find a table that we like that we'll check out. So we're just going to go to a quick little break screen. We'll be right back with round 1. We'll see you in just a second.
See you then.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got round one. We've got a good one here for you. We got Green Yellow Law being played by the man, the myth, the legend himself, Atrocious TCG. Pretty sure he is streaming. I'm not sure if it's on both Twitch and YouTube. He typically does that, but
yeah, I know he's streaming on Twitch for sure because it's easier to find the category. But
yeah, but I know that he does do the multi streams pretty often for the YouTube and Twitch. But you can show him some love. Find him over there. We also got Domo. Okay, Domo TCG right here, playing green purple. So I really like Yellow Green Law a lot. Like, I don't play very much, but I just think it's such a cool character or a cool leader, and like it. I'm not a huge fan of the color yellow, but I think this makes me like how yellow should be played. Like, this feels like how the correct way of playing this color. Just, I don't know. There's like weird design things I have with yellow. Like, I have my own personal gripe, but I love this idea of it. So very cool.
Yeah, they've really they have not failed on making, interesting Trafalgar Law leaders, right?
Right.
So and looks like we're getting started real quick. The beginning of Law, you want to try to kind of make a wider board of characters just so you can start using your leader effect, which also means we have to have 5 cost of characters on the board. We currently have 2. Which also search a new card for the deck, Kid and Killer, which would add another 2 there. And yeah, I think we're in a good start. But oh man, we're already taking our first life. That's a little peculiar to me.
Yeah, I feel like not playing green yellow too much. It feels as though like you're typically going down to like 1-2 life a lot of the times because you're able to heal with the 7, but it's always I don't know. It's always unique. Like, I see some people playing very defensively. I see some people playing like, yeah, I'm going to take all my life. Like, I'll go down to 1, and it's all good. But both players starting off really hot. So green-purple being able to find the Sanji Pudding off of the 1-cost event, then playing down the Nico Robin, and then Atrocious getting to play 2 of the Luffy Searchers, picking up the Law Blocker as well as the 2-cost Kid and Killer, which is going to be excellent for him here. Finding another piece, getting closer to that 5-cost, what's the word I'm looking for? That 5-cost, like, necessity for leader effect, so.
Yeah. Well, we know that we added 5-drop blocker Law with the first Luffy, so if we have a 1-drop beige, I think that's the best way to kind of extend this turn. And, we search for it off the top 15 cards of our deck, right? So hopefully we have one. We're going to start with a big 6 to lead.
Yep. Green Purple says, I like free life. We need those.
Green Purple is like, yeah, I would love also some searching because I can never search enough of this deck.
All right. So that's interesting. I don't see this ran in very many lists, but picking up the Fernosuke there, nice little Blackbeard tech. Oh, he does have the beige. Yeah, solid start for Atrocious here.
Yeah, put in that Law that we found earlier. Then we can use our leader effect to bounce, beige back to hand, and then we get to play that out. And then whatever searcher, probably Luffy, we want back into our hand. And we can maybe establish an X-Drake. We can search again. A lot of flexibility here.
Yeah. And the X-Drake, I believe, is... I always forget. Is it the rest 3 cost or...
Yeah, it's a rest of 3 cost.
3 cost, okay. So that'll be solid for the Nico Robin. Yeah.
And we find a Bonnie off the top, and then I think we're going to pass from there.
Yeah, finding the Bonnie there is actually pretty huge because there's a lot of times where, we see green-purple go into 5 here. You might see like a Sanji Pudding be played and then just a pass because we're setting up for Luffy Taro the following turn. Mm-hmm. But, then you play out that Bonnie and say, haha, I'm going to take one of those Dawn. Mm-hmm. So
yeah, so I think it's either we don't have a Luffy Taro or like I'd rather just make sure we establish some value before it gets removed from us. So Sanji Pudding making our leader now a 7k with that extra Dawn attached, and block 2k with the X-Drake that we added.
For sure. Solid pass, though. Setting up the Sanji Pudding is always what you need to be doing in this deck. Does he have the second one to follow up the following turn? It would be amazing to see the Sanji Pudding into the Zorojuro, very just go wide, swing a bunch of 6s and 7s, pressure Laws like life as well as hand. That's where the deck almost kind of starts to get out of control. Like, how do we handle this?
Yeah, and Jake's definitely, I think, had the start that most people inspire to have for green yellow law.
For sure.
We can use beige again, and we know that we have a target, but unironically, like if you don't really feel like you're doing enough with that Daunt, like you can just play the Bonnie for 5 and not have to take the damage either. So there's a lot of flexibility.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, I always like being on the green side of being able to play Bonnie. Hate to be on the receiving end of having it played against me. It's actually pretty miserable, but oh, nice. I like this. So I was curious if he would get aggressive with the law or not. Does choose to swing 7, so Domo could have gotten out of that with a 2K counter, but does decide against it. Yeah, we'll see the Bonnie Searcher. I think it's nice and bright and early where Atrocious lives, so
yeah,
he's got that beautiful glare coming in.
It's Vegas, baby. There's always sun.
Yeah. My wife and I went out there 2.5 years ago, and I didn't realize that people, really weren't kidding about the desert heat. I was like,
it is nasty.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people, were out there 2 weeks ago for the regional out there. Found out for the first time, like, oh,
it's miserable.
The temperature of hell exists on this earth. You just have to look for it.
Yeah.
Find it.
All right, we're seeing one get arrested here. Does play over the Bonnie. Plays out the beige. So I'm assuming is going to put the Bonnie into life. Oh, Cavendish. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Actually, I think Bonnie.
You'll get the 2 Dawn back, but like,
what do you do with 3? Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do with it, right? Like, it doesn't. I don't know.
Feels
I
awkward.
feel like because like you can get the 2 Dawn, and then like even the 3 Dawn on Kid Killer doesn't really do anything.
Mm-hmm. I'm interested to see what he does with the rest of this. Could be a blocker of some sorts. We're gonna see 3 rested. Interesting. Over the Kid Killer. Bonnie. Okay. Bonnie blocker makes sense. Does get to set up the top of his life here. And we'll see. I believe that was the Bonnie being played. Yeah.
Yeah. 5-drop Bonnie.
Yeah. Who would have guessed Bonnie played Bonnie?
Yeah. Yeah. Off of Search Bonnie to
yeah,
really help all of that.
I feel like both.
I'll go for it.
Oh yeah, I was saying I feel like both players have seen just a great start so far, and it's really gonna depend on what Domo's able to do this turn, whether or not I feel like Atrocious can maybe run away with it here, because you start to have those 7-cost laws and really start to with Cavendish already developed, green purple doesn't have a strong removal to these kinds of cards other than board swings, so it's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, where like, yeah, both players are really able to set up because the removal is so specific or minor for both these decks, so
right.
It'd definitely be pretty tricky.
Thinking about the 6 or the 7 here. Ooh, says nope. I think an 8 will do.
And this sets up an 8 and an 8 off the other Sanji pudding, so
yeah,
which is double 2K for one of those.
I feel like this, in my opinion, this is one of those moments that if you haven't played against green yellow law a lot, you just kind of have to know that. I feel like going for the blocker on board just doesn't make sense. You just kind of go for life because you don't want that Bonnie to be set up. But I would imagine he'd block either way. But I like to swing at life as much as possible, because I'm like, hey, that thing that you did last turn that set up that other thing, you're gonna have to defend that.
Yeah, you clearly want that Bonnie there. You put it there, so let's see if we can get it out there.
Yeah.
Oh, but it looks like it was on law.
Yeah.
I mean, what was it, law blocker, or
I think it was law blocker, because he went to go pick it up, but then he realized, he was like, yeah, I'll just block with the Bonnie, keep it on board.
All right. Yeah, because it's it's 1 2K harder to hit into a 5K instead of a 6K for it, but
Yeah.
all
Let's
right.
see. He's got, what has he got? 8 Dawn to work with, I believe.
Yeah, and then technically 10 if you want to consider Cav as well.
Right.
Maybe searching for the law secret rare right now.
Mm-hmm.
Blocker's still really good. I know a lot of people have been debating if secret rare law is actually it can buy you another turn, but that extra turn doesn't get you closer to winning, I think sometimes.
Sure.
So I know there's been a lot of debate on if that card is actually the best play style for the deck right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how this deck does too well into Bello Betty, but I feel like any card that gives you a nice little heal is a friend of mine against a Bello Betty deck. But maybe it's maybe just too slow, because even if you get the heal, are you really developing enough to deal with their board or defend yourself? You might not have blockers at the time, so it's very interesting how it kind of plays out.
Yeah, I think here though it'd be pretty good to be able to, establish you get to play out the card, and then you get to put the blocker law in your life, play it out, have 2 blockers up if you need to, 7/9, and still have 1 life.
Right.
Yeah, I think that it wouldn't be a terrible play right now.
All right, we're going to see the ability. Bring it back to Luffy. Does play out the Bonnie. Let's see. Is it going to be the rest on the... Yep, Sanji Pudding.
Yeah.
Or the freeze, I should say. Still plenty to work with, though. Does have the other law blocker in hand that was picked up off the Bonnie search.
Yeah, playing it for 5 too isn't terrible, but yeah, I think in this situation, perhaps the secret rare could have been a better play.
Sure. Dawn -1 for the Nico Robin block, picking up the 2K. Yeah, you definitely... I think he was at about 6 cards in hand, so I definitely don't think Green Purple wants to, get rid of that just yet to defend a life. I'd be fine. I'm the mad lad that plays Green Purple that likes to go down to 1, no problem.
I don't think that's too, it's matchup dependent, but I don't think that's too bad
Yeah.
of an idea.
My argument is we have our Lord and Savior, Gum Gum Giant.
Yes. He's still around and potentially confirmed to be very around for the near future.
Yeah. Some PRB shenanigans happening.
Yeah. I think that card, if that card gets set to 1, I think that could be a good compromise for everyone involved. But
right.
And then that you just have to buy 1 fancy art for the for your full play set, and then we can just get on with our lives.
My thing would be is there's cards, oh, he's got the Taro here. So we're going to see, Luffy Taro, Dawn -1, another Sanji Pudding.
Man, that is 3 Sanjis and 3 puddings.
Woo.
Brutal.
I do
That's
not
6 characters on your board that you can't do that.
Yeah, I don't want to be atrocious Jake right now. That is rough, bro. Oof.
And 5 for the 4th copy.
No shot.
Just
Imagine.
to bring it home.
Imagine. Just to flex on us,
Yeah. Oh, swing into the Cav. Interesting. I mean, at this point, I think you just attack face. I mean, it doesn't super matter. You would have blocked 2K and
for
then,
sure.
Yeah, but if there's 0 life, if you could have removed the Cavendish, you could have gone for game 2, right?
Right. Yeah, I just think as annoying as that Cavendish is, you're on the precipice of glory.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where we say, all right, it's time to go. All right, we're going to see 1 for the Luffy again. Still doing some digging. We haven't seen a 7 cost searched out yet. Not sure if it's even the target that we're looking for, but he's got a very defensive board, which is solid. Like, surviving 1 more turn is difficult. I mean, there is potentially an idea of taking... Okay, Bej makes sense. I was thinking of, potentially taking, like, Room, the 1 cost counter card to get out of some of these swings that we're going to be looking at the next turn. But we definitely got to put green purple in a bad spot here, because if you don't, then it is going to get only more difficult to try and survive as this keeps going.
Now, this is definitely a situation where, like, if we had Hody, you could convince yourself that you could try to go for game.
That's actually really fair. Yeah.
I think it's a little tricky when they've actively shown a lot of 2Ks they've added to their hand. They got a 2K Sanji in the front of Suke, which have not left the hand yet. But
Sure.
we're going to start off with this. Yeah, there's one. And the other, man, there's just so many cards in that green-purple hand, too.
Yeah, I think he's still got about 6 left. So he's sitting pretty. Still 2 active as well. So you know that Gum Gum Giant is well within the near vicinity. Okay.
All right.
We're going to see another 8. I think with the 3 active, it feels as though Atrocious here is probably just going to play a little defensively. Just play down another Bonnie and play for another turn. He's got his opponent to 1 life. I think you...
Oh, but he doesn't know. Sorry, real quick. You could have used Leader Effect to bounce the Luffy back to your hand and play it.
Yeah.
Because
no
you can fail to find. Yeah.
Yep.
It's just like a little 1K optimization.
For sure.
But unless he already did it for the turn, which we might have missed, because I know he played 2 Luffys, but
no,
I think he played one over the other.
I think he played it over the other. Yep.
Yeah.
So
it's the weird effect, but
yeah,
definitely can help you a little bit.
See, look at that. That's what you get for trying out the different decks in the game. You get to know stuff like that. I actually only get to see that if somebody I'm playing against
plays against. Yeah,
exactly. So
welcome to the Master of None, Knower of Some. Like it's.
You caught me as I'm taking a swig of water, and I'm like, that's perfect. Yeah. That was perfect.
My apologies.
Oh, man. Master of none, knower of some.
Yeah. That is a Sunday morning exclusive. I've never said that before in my life. So
that's genius.
And 8s are tough, though. We're going to get our first block with the Bonnie.
Yep.
Luffy Tar's first 8 made you decide a lot, so let's have another one, see what happens.
Right. I feel like it's I don't want to say this is the best thing, but it's got to be somewhat reassuring knowing that your opponent doesn't have 6 on to just actively play the Rush Secret Luffy here. So I feel as though maybe that would take a weight off of my shoulders just a little bit. I'd be like, oh, good Lord, that would have been terrible to somehow counter out of potentially 5 8Ks and and I think like a 7 or a 6 from leader. Oh, that's
3 1Ks
that's telling.
Sorry, 4 1Ks. Yeah, it's not the vibe you were hoping for.
That's tough. Now I could be wrong.
Kind of showed that one of them was a Hody. So
I did. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I thought I saw a Hody. We're definitely going to see a block here.
And I think Hody could have been.
Oh, I think this. Oh, that's just game.
Yeah, because we haven't used leader effect yet. We can lose the 2 Dawn. Oh no! Don't hit him with the Nami.
Wait, what is this?
I think we're just playing Nico Robin because we have the Dawn too. We're gonna waste anyways.
Yeah, I mean I suppose, but yeah, that man just gave you a bunch.
There's a thin line between playing optimally and BM sometimes, but
no way he's playing defensively. Oh, he looted, bro. No.
Yeah. Brutal.
Oh, he doesn't have a giant, so I think that's still game though.
Yeah, still just a 1K in hand.
Okay. Brutal. You know what? It's fair. Trying to play a little.
So you want to make sure you establish those good habits of like, hey, this is the most optimal way to play every time. If I shortcut it, then I don't want that to be the default. So I get it.
Yeah.
In a tournament situation, you make sure that you do the plays that you would do if it was a lot closer.
100%. And here's the thing. If you got a top 16 Charlotte pudding on board,
sure.
I mean, come on. You're going to be playing a little defensively right there.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of chatter to to have sleeved up with your 2-cent commons.
Look at
but-
that. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. My 2-cent
What a
commons
beauty.
will be happy that they get to revel in the same deck as her.
I'm in a deck with the Sanji pudding. The Starlet pudding. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, very beautiful card. So, but yeah, I think it was a good showcase of both decks. Again, with minimal removal from both, you can really show what they try to style up with. I know Jake specifically has been really focused on a lot of the Japanese meta, where I think Laws had a little bit more of a breakout, and
Yeah.
even without the Star Deck Bonnie stuff, which it just got this week. So if you guys want to continue to see his run, make sure to follow him on his Twitch and YouTube. I know he's doing his run there, and also just has a lot of great content. So highly recommend it.
100%. That is the man of many talents and incredibly invested into bringing all of that Japanese content over to us in the West.
Yeah, definitely makes it more digestible, which is great.
Yeah. And Gauze, thank you for typing _Batsu. I do have his Patreon linked, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to further support him. If you're watching this, if you're competing in the game, you are already, being a part of this event. It's just supporting, enough and making some beautiful new user interface and UX upgrades on the simulator happen. So very, very cool. But I am kind of just bouncing between the tables right now just to see what we have left. We got a couple of people. Just trying to see if anybody still had like a relatively
an actual game. Yeah, that's always like the toughest part, where like either this game is going for 5 more minutes, or by the time I set up, it is already wrapping up.
Right,
so.
right.
I'm starting at the bottom side, though. A lot of these seem to be... There's a buggy match going on that's against Smoker, which could just end. It's like on table 28. We could go to maybe table 26. Seems like it's a little bit more established.
Yeah.
Yeah, not too terrible.
All right, let's see. Yeah, we've got Bonnie and Smoker here. Okay, perfect. I'm going to bring us back over, ladies and gentlemen, so we can check it out real fast. Perfect. Looks like we got Straw Hat Luffy playing the Bonnie, as well as Gilgamesh playing the red-green Smoker. They're getting towards the end stages of the game. It looks as though Bonnie's playing a pretty interesting card. I don't see it in a lot of lists, but the Beppo and Law from the new starter deck is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's the fact that it's like a searchable top end is really strong.
Yeah.
A lot of people have been messing with it. It looks like we're going down to 0 life as Smoker, but we have
4 blockers.
four blockers. So we're unless there's like a double Hody, we're probably fine. And
oh man,
that's also shouts to our Smoker player using the further dawn. They're using these things called resources EX markers for energy markers from Dragon Ball. And just a whole lot of Bandai stuff. So
yeah, like that. Yeah, it was funny. I had a few people that were messaging me like, "Hey, is it okay if I use like proxy or custom dawn, custom leaders and stuff like that?" And I said, it is not only acceptable, but it is encouraged. All right, I love to see some of the custom dawn that we have, as well as the custom dawn that are just for my events that we're doing, from Adakai TCG. Just wanted to make sure we had something a little unique and special for everybody to be able to play with at locals and whatnot. Maybe Papa Bandai one day will let us just use any dawn we want to, but
I always say as long as it passes Twitch term of service, which I either get of course, or no response afterwards.
Yeah.
Like never mind.
Oh, the kid coming down with that many blockers. I mean, is this just Jover? This might just be Jover.
I mean, this many blockers is good. I think we're deciding if we want to put something else on the board.
Yeah. Or just leave Chopper rested.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, another Rosie's fine too, but so I'm not really sure how many cards in Smoker's hand. Yeah, okay, Virgo. Okay, we just rather have the search.
Okay. I don't hate it. Could find, I always forget the name of it, but it's the igloo event.
Yeah, 10-layer igloo.
10-layer igloo. That's it. That's a solid card to have 3 Dawn active and be doing things with. That card is the probably the reason I don't like playing against Smoker.
Sure.
Single-handedly.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, people like play 1 or 2 copies of it, but they always find it. I find.
Yeah.
And it's just so tough. So we have 3 Dawn open, and then we added a Smoker 5-drop to her hand, which inherently doesn't have any counter, but we do have the Baccarat on board, so we can turn any card into our hand essentially into a 2K counter once per turn. And so just having another card to discard for that is not too shabby.
For sure.
Oh, and yeah, we're spending
3 Dawn.
Okay, 3 Dawn. Oh, okay. This is a different igloo-like effect. Let me confirm.
Yeah, wait a minute. I know this is like the one I believe that's like +2 for the turn. I want to say.
Yeah, let me search my memory banks real quick. It's called Munch Munch Mutation.
Okay.
Main art counter, give up to one of your opponent's characters -3K power to the turn. Then up to one of your characters gets +3K power for the turn. So
Woo!
obviously it gets very expensive,
Woo!
but we now have a 10K Eustace Captain Kid.
Wait, was it 2K or 3K?
3K.
Oh, it's an 11K.
Sorry, 11K. Yeah, 11K. You were correct.
Oh my god.
We've got 3 blockers, and that's
so rough.
so difficult to get around. I
Oh
think the only way
my
to make it trickier is if you had like a Tashigi on the board, but like that is intimidating.
Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal. Like, how do you? I don't even know what to do against that. Like, how do you do anything?
Yeah, and his opponent's like the same thing. Like, what is our out here? Like, I have battle damage and resting, and everything's kind of immune to that right now.
Yeah, the one thing that Bonnie has going for them right now is the fact that even though we might not be able to. Okay, so does kill the Eustace Kid here, gets rid of the Rosinante. The one thing he's got going for him is I have 2 life as Bonnie, and how many actual swings do you have, Smoker? Like, practically none. Yeah, I mean, realistically, Hody Jones could come down here, but you're still. Are you banking on? Yep. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, of course.
Yep. All right. Does get the 2 restand, which is pretty solid.
Yep. The issue here is that there's also Mr. Kid Killer on the board on the other side, though.
Right.
That's the big issue.
Yeah, that is a tough one. I actually didn't even. Oh yeah, shoot. That might have been I didn't realize that was a Kid Killer. I actually thought that was what was I thinking that was? The just the killer blocker for some reason.
Sure.
But that's actually that's an unfortunate misplay then, not resting the Kid Killer here.
Well, even if it was rested, you can attack into it, and they can. Pop
True. It can still on opponent's attack.
It did not. Yeah, and you can tell a little frustration there. Yeah, not recognizing. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, yep.
Yeah, you can still you can still attach a Dawn to it, right? You can still bunker up, but the fact that you are Hody proofed because of that is so strong.
Yep. That's tough. I've been there. Understand the frustration. You're like, oh, that's how that card works.
Yeah, but not unironically though. They're down to 1 life. You could still go for game. Like, you can put 1 in Baccarat, 2 in Borsellino. You can try to get there if you think their hand is trash. Which listen, I played a good amount of Bonnie in my day. Your hand is sometimes just trash.
It's interesting. It's interesting to decide, whether the 7-8 here or the 5-5-8 is the better choice. Yep, we're gonna see the counter here.
You got 2K, 1K. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Especially with no Dawn on the Eustace Captain Kid. I mean, I think they're fair. Like, they couldn't likely survive on this next turn anyways. So it just kind of Oh, but we had that's the rough part. That we did have the mole gun. We definitely could have removed the Kid Killer.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Yep. Well, wait, the mole gun isn't. No, wait. Oh no, because yeah, he gets to restand the 2 Dawn from.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, because
Yep.
you have 12 Dawn plays.
Because he
So
does that. Mole. Yep, he's doing it right now. He's
yeah,
going through
yeah,
the
he's going
motions.
through it. Yeah,
Yep.
it seems like his opponent had enough counter in hand, anyways, because the attacks would have been like 6, 8, 8
Yeah, sure.
to go for game. But maybe it would have been better just the mole gun to get rid of it. And I don't know. I think Bonnie still had it, but it would
Yeah.
have been a little bit closer. It would have had to put them on it a little bit more.
You could have at least probably removed the smoker. Like
Sure.
so then you only have to deal with 4 attacks potentially, but he had the Hody Jones as well, so I think that just gets around the 2, I think it was what, 2 blockers to then go for Kid with all of the like 11k swings you have on board. So I think Bonnie was still sitting in a really solid spot right there.
Yeah, because like what you could have done is that you could have used Mulgun to like give the -5 to Smoker, pop the Kid Killer. Virgo could have attacked into the Smoker.
Yep.
And then just kind of go from there.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, that was a pretty cool game to hop into though at the end of round 1. Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
It's always
just showing.
it's just like you said. Who was it? Yeah, Mysteries just said in the chat. Once you learn those interactions, you'll never forget them. It's once you lose to them.
You know, this is obviously, you know, there's high caliber prizing, right? This is a real event,
For
but
sure.
you know, this is an event from the comfort of your own living domicile, right?
Yeah.
So you don't even have to, like, I can't imagine. I said this earlier on something else about I could not imagine like traveling to Texas, spending like a weekend, time, money, round 1 and playing against Betty, losing in 5 minutes, right? Like that would mentally destroy me in so many ways, right?
I've been there.
So, you know, it's tough that it happens, but like these are these moments where you just won't forget it moving forward. And you know, could have been a smaller event too, but you know, it's something that especially with that being one of the newer cards in this game in general, you have to play around it a little bit differently.
Yeah. It's like it always reminds me of my first experience of learning something in the game that I will never make the mistake of again, and that was oh my gosh, I'm gonna forget the name of it. Gum Pistol. Gum Pistol in OPO1. So
sure.
It would KO on trigger a 6k power or less. And so when I first started playing the game, I remember I would swing into leaders and they would just be like, "Oh, pop that's dead." And I was like, "Wait, what?"
Like, but you can, the fact you can play around it, right? Once we start getting our triggers like beige, we're like, I have it, like it changes the personality of it. But
so now, like back then, I remember like as soon as that happened, I was like, "Oh, so I can just attach Dawn everywhere first." And now I'm swinging at you. I was like, I don't even care that you know what numbers are coming. I'm just making sure I don't die to this stupid card.
Yeah, I think you know, there's a good amount of sequencing, right? You can definitely tell if someone's been again hurt before. And they're playing around it. But you know, that's one of my favorite things about this game is that you know, there are some situations in this game where you can't play around everything, but you can say systematically, I think this card's in their life. I haven't seen them use a 2k beige all game, so they're floating around somewhere. I'm going to change my attacks, or these are the orders, or these are the priorities. And you know, there always seems like there can be a route for success in most matches, which is, you know, entertaining.
It is, but it's also very frustrating from the player aspect because
for sure,
because you'll just sit there and go, you'll think yourself into oblivion and go, I knew it, I should have went this, I should have done that, if I had just done this, that, and that. And it's like it's so niche, it's very it's very difficult to play around every single possibility or outcome. So you know, I love this game for that, but it definitely gives me some frustration sometimes.
Sure. I think it's a card game. Sometimes you just lose, right? Like I think that's one to take advantage of. And you know, some matchups are bad too.
Yeah.
But what's really tricky is that there are sometimes, like, you know, you have like your crossroads on like 4 Dawn, right? Do I play this card or this card, right? It's a 50-50. And it dictates the rest of the
game.
Yeah, right. So but with that it comes experience, right? You know, I've played this matchup 50 times, 30 of the times this card made more sense than the other one. So you know, I think it still rewards people who grind this game a lot and, you know, face a lot of scenarios, and being able to have those pathways of, this was the best scenario every time in testing, so I'm going to continue to take that path.
100%.
That's very good.
And you know what? Auditor brings up a really funny point in the chat. He says, losing to Betty in 5 minutes at home still sucks.
But you got your comfort food in the next room. You're fine. Like, otherwise you have to be like sulking around the venue.
I've got my applesauce right beside me.
On your, on the cement with your thin shoes. Be like, I guess I need to go to the bathroom. Like,
that's too funny.
Maybe my next game is going to be a longer game, and it's Betty again. And you're like, oh my gosh.
That's too good.
And your $8 Pepsi, 100%.
Oh man,
I don't even have the good sodas. They only have Pepsi. I don't want to be controversial by saying I don't like Pepsi.
Oh man, you might have just started a war in chat.
I know. But just the idea of like, I have to spend $4 for the soda I don't even like, just the one that they have.
So wait. Pepsi or Coke? You would go Coke?
Yeah. I think
but if you had to go,
I wouldn't refuse it. But like, if I'm already in a bad mood, right? Like that 5% difference makes a big impact.
But like, if you, what's your top soda then?
Dr. Pepper.
Yo, you're a man of culture, dude. You're a man. See, I knew I liked you.
Yeah, I saved it at the end. Yeah,
this guy gets it. See, it's funny. I don't even drink soda like pretty much ever, but I occasionally when I'm at work, I'll grab a Dr. Pepper, and man, there's Dr. Pepper just hits different.
It's just a unique taste.
It's so good.
I would take a sponsorship from Dr. Pepper.
I agree.
But I mostly just do it for mixed drinks nowadays. And it's like Diet Dr. Pepper.
Nice. Wait, what do you mix with it?
It's bizarre, but it's Malibu, but it's my favorite.
All right, a little coconut rum.
I assure you it's good. I assure you that I've done all kinds of looks when I ask this at various bars, and they're like, "You sure?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure."
Yeah, I'm positive.
Yeah.
But I think the most disgusting thing I've ever seen someone do was they asked for oh god, I'm trying to remember the exact bottle it was. It was rum, but I don't remember what. I want to say it was maybe Captain Morgan, but they did Captain Morgan and Mountain Dew.
That's a tough call.
Oh,
that's a tough call for me. The strangest I've done it with, this is a Texas-based soda that's Big Red. Big Red's a really unique soda. It's kind of like cotton candy flavor. I grew up in the Midwest, and I had a lot of friends from Texas, and so, and I found like this hole in the wall convenience store that looks always closed, but they happen to have Big Red, which is insane to me.
Okay.
But it's it's whenever I need a taste of Texas, I go there for that. But yeah, that's Big Red's definitely in my top 5 because again, it's just unique. It's its own unique flavor.
So we had a discussion before we started stream that I was saying my family on my mom's side are in town, and that's why I haven't been streaming these past couple of days, guys, because my family from Scotland and Ireland are in town, and it's a very far trip, so I want to spend as much time with them as possible. It's interesting that you say that. I've never tried this. What do you call it? Big Red? I think it was
Big Red. Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've never had Big Red, but when you said it was like cotton candy flavored, I think. Is that what you said? Cotton candy or?
Yeah. It's kind of it's. Some people say it tastes like cough syrup, which is not a endorsement, but it's got a peculiar flavor profile.
Okay,
in my opinion.
Well, here, let's do that, and then there we go. Yeah. So there's a. I don't know if I would call. I guess it's a soda. I don't know if I would call it a soda, but it's there's a drink that you can get overseas in the UK, and it's called Iron Brew, and it's basically like an orange soda that tastes like orange cotton candy. Like it's like cotton candy with orange flavoring.
It sounds familiar. I'm not like a cream soda kind of guy or like orange soda, so that's where I draw the line. You guys can make fun of me.
That's
for
too
that
far.
one.
Yeah,
that's too far. Like I'll occasionally have like a root beer if I'm feeling it, but. Like that kind of like more creamier soda. I'm not a super big fan. But I know some people would just like go nuts for it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think I had a bad experience one time of just like drinking too much soda that it put me in the worst spot in the world. I just felt like, oh my God, my stomach is going to blow up at any moment. And yeah, so I typically am more of like a ginger ale person just because it like settles my stomach. But
Mm-hmm.
man, a good Dr. Pepper from time to time.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah. Again, not sponsored. Will be
Yeah.
inbox open. You know how to reach me, Dr. Pepper, watching this right now. But yeah, it's just uh, uh, would endorse. I guess that's
Yeah.
the end of that.
Oh, look at that. Iron Brew is the best coming from a Scottish lad. There we go. Yeah, my family's all from like Clydebank area. So
Mhm.
they you probably know the area. Okay. And it's cool, man. I'm gonna be hopefully over there in Scotland for my uncle's birthday next year.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Nice.
very excited about
Nice.
that.
Just have another one next year. That's good. That's good. That's convenient.
Yeah, it's a big one. It's 80. You know.
Oh, yeah, okay, that is a big one. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah. He's
Yeah.
I told him, I was like, man, you're on death's door, brother. No,
So,
all
well,
right.
cool.
Well,
Cool,
ladies
cool,
and
cool.
gentlemen, round 2 has been paired. We're gonna find ourselves a nice little match really quickly. And then after round 2, you know, after we watch like a game or two, we might take like a small little break before round 3 and just get situated. But let's see. What do we got going on here? Let's pop around.
Sure, sure, sure.
See, I know this guy's. Oh no, he's not showing yet. I would imagine he's the one that's the one player playing Usopp, but I could be wrong. Got purple Luffy and leader, purple Luffy, green purple. We've
We
seen
have
green
Lucci
purple.
versus, I think it's a custom leader, so I'm not sure exactly which
Oh, let
one
me
it
see.
is.
I'm the custom leader master. All right, what we got? We got Lucci against. Oh boy, actually that one's even
Yeah,
got
right.
me.
Let me.
That one's got me.
I like almost want to say Magellan, but that can't be true.
No, no
So
way.
I don't really know what it is.
Uh, you know what? Very simple. I can look up his.
Oh, but
his
that's cheating.
it
Where's your
is. Where's my
where's your
sense of
pomp
it?
and circumstance?
All right, let's see. What's he playing? Uh, come on, loading response, please.
Also, table 8, we've got Buggy versus Blue Purple.
Okay, that's
Which
kind of
is
cool.
not bad.
Yep. He's playing Teach. It's an alt art of Teach.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I can see that now.
Yeah. Let's do the buggy or wait. What is
We've
this?
got
Usopp.
Usopp versus Bonnie, table
Okay.
1, with a super sick Kirby mat that I will have to ask them details about later.
There you go. Here, let's do the buggy matchup. Where was that? That
Sure.
was right here.
Make
Okay,
sure that's
perfect.
Buggy, because I think it is, but because I think it's the Buggy
Oh no,
from
that's Luffy.
Is it Luffy?
Yeah,
No.
it's purple Luffy. Purple
Which
black
one on
Luffy.
table? We were on like table 8. I was looking at table 1. Table
Yeah.
8. Table 8 is I'm pretty sure it's Buggy. The name has 5 characters in it, but I think
That
it's
is
a premium
Buggy.
Bandai.
That is
Okay.
buggy. All right, we're going over.
Cool.
Yep. All right. Well, they're getting started. I'm gonna get this all set up, but have you played from either perspective of these leaders? Have you got any? I don't know.
So we've had this set for about a month now,
Right.
and you know, the going into it, everyone's like, including myself, Blue Purple Luffy, clearly best deck in format, hands down. It does disgusting things, and I think that's still very true. But I think the issue is that sometimes the games are just really out of your hand.
Right.
Either everything goes right and you can never lose, or everything goes wrong and you never had a chance. There's really no kind of mid path I find for it. That on top of a lot of people saying, you know what, we're just going to play the counter to it instead of learning this deck ourselves, which is fair.
For sure.
So with all that aside, and it not doing, I would say, as good as I was expecting this format, it's made me really interested to try to pick it up myself. And it's a tough deck. It's really, you know, again, sometimes the game's just like, you win, don't worry about it, we got you. But the times when it's not like that, it's very interesting.
Yeah. Well, I like the blue purple deck. I just think that again, it's kind of goes back to what you said. It feels as though if you just don't see, you know, particular cards, you just don't have a chance. So it's like, hey,
Sure.
thanks for playing, but you know, yeah, you're done.
Yeah,
And
and
that's
you
what
can like
worries me about it.
if the top your first card of life is a ramp trigger, like you win the game. Like there's like a 10% chance that
Yeah,
you win any game on the spot, which is pretty significant, right? Like one
that's a
round
huge
of your
increase.
round
Yeah.
of 10, you win because the top card of your life is the correct card, which is insane. But
Yeah, you know what's
um,
honestly a shame is that because I personally think that Bon Clay is not good enough. He should definitely have trigger ramp too. I would imagine.
oh yeah, you know what? That might be
I think that would
maybe
balance him.
on the
Yeah.
reprint. Man, I have no idea about this. I was so ready for them to not reprint that card.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy that they did. I'm sure a lot of others are too,
Oh,
but like
100%.
it was getting close where I'm like, they've kind of revealed a lot of secret rares already, and he ain't one of them yet.
Yeah,
Uh,
I was seeing a lot of people referencing the fact that PRB was PRB01 at least was very I think it was one secret per color if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, yeah,
And so, everybody's kind of like, "Hey, that's probably what we're going to be expecting." But in reality, here was my train of thought. My train of thought was EBO1 was crazy. Those boxes were
mhm,
3-hit boxes. They were very solid. Much, I would say a lot of value that you were finding there. And but with EBO2, it was like 2-hit boxes, little
yeah,
to no value, unless you were specifically playing like one deck that maybe you were able to find the cards of if you were lucky out of the boxes.
hmm
Yeah. So I don't know. I think that when I saw PRB stuff, I didn't get too scared because I was thinking,
sure.
yeah, there's probably good chances that we're gonna see something a little different.
Well, so it's kind of what you said. I think they like the first one they go one for every color, and then they're like, let's put one secret rare for the density of every color. So half the meta is purple, so we'll print more purple secret rares, because
Sure.
it's so much of this card game right now. So you can get Bon Clay and the Luffy.
Yeah. And as far as this game in particular and this deck in particular, Buggy, the one card that I feel as though it just counters every deck I play is that 7-cost Buggy card that just stops your 4s from swinging. It is
Yeah.
tragic.
We kind of they've been playing pretty quickly, and so kind of the development is that they 7-drop Buggy into Mihawk, which is almost the best opening for most decks,
Yeah.
especially after you played a Bon Clay, so which can't even attack the 8K that you wanted. We responded with a pudding, so putting them back to 5 cards, which is kind of tough for Buggy to see, but we've been able to rebuild. We have Croc Mihawk, which means now we can't even get removal with Lin Lin. Like
Right.
it's kind of looking pretty good for Buggy right now, and the only way I can see that maybe Blue Purple Luffy succeeds is if they might have to try to starve them out of resources now.
It's definitely gonna be like a starve game, or it's going to be the tactic of, hey, um, how am I able to just pressure my opponent as quickly as possible? Whether that be through the 9-cost Luffy potentially that gets teched into these decks.
Mm-hmm.
I think is it the Croc Mihawk that's an 8-cost or is it a 7?
7 or less, yeah. That card is just like,
Yeah, that's so good.
man, this card can be pretty good, but Gecko Mori is around and we can't hit that.
Yeah,
So
but
this card.
itself is an 8-cost, I believe, right?
Oh no, the Mihawk's a 9 cost. That bottom's X is 7 or less.
No. Sorry, for Buggy,
Oh,
the
sorry.
Croc
Okay,
and
sorry.
Mihawk.
Yeah, there's so
Yeah.
many. Yeah, it is an 8 cost.
It is an
Yes.
8-cost, yeah. So you can't even remove it with like the 9-cost Mihawk. You can't. The only thing that you would have in the deck, the only option is like Red Rock, essentially.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but looks like we did just get a big attack into the Mihawk blocker though. So we do get rid of that, which is I think fair. I think the best way to beat Buggy is battle.
Yeah.
And
Like your board's got to
if you're
go.
playing a red deck, it could be really tough because you can still get removal without around Croc and Mihawk's effect a lot of the time.
Yeah. Because you're like, hey, now you're a 4K. I'll
Yeah,
swing anything into it, and
anything. Yeah.
yep. But he's got both players great setup so far. If he does have the 10-cost Buggy here, it's actually really huge. The way that he's swinging tells me he's definitely going to get some sort of. Is he got exactly 5? I thought he has 6 left. Am I crazy? I think he's at 9 down.
Oh,
it's 6 for
no,
just
he
another
has six,
Mihawk.
yeah,
Oh, wow.
another Mihawk. Yeah.
Okay, I definitely thought that we would see a buggy there, because just setting up a buggy so this early is just massive.
Yeah, I just don't think we have the resources because again, we got hit by that pudding, and our blue purple Luffy's decided to. I think we're on the starve tactic now of like I get to draw 2 cards every turn, and you are trying to like discard a card every turn. So
Yeah, that's fair.
If we set up a good Sanji here, I think we're good. It's just scary because again we're at 1 life as the blue purple.
Yeah, Sanji into, I would say probably Katakuri is your best option, because then you can start getting some free blocks out of like these little 6K, 7K chips, and
Linden's not awful for like a heal 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a good amount of variety.
Whoa.
I think we can do.
Look at that. The light of God just came down.
Yeah, the auto adjust. Yeah. Man, it is so tough for consistent lighting, especially because sometimes these events run 6, 7, 8 hours.
Right.
That sun in the sky, it be moving.
It does.
Even though, okay, I know it's the Earth that spins. Okay, I'm not trying to go back in the Dark Ages, but yeah. But to our perspective, it's moving across the sky.
Oh, has he got 4 life? I actually thought he was at 3.
Yeah, 4 life.
Okay. Yeah, just planning out the turn here for blue purple. Is going to start with a 6. I would imagine going into Alvita here, saying, "Hey, I'm gonna need some cards, my good sir. Please and thank you." Is going to get a block though for free with the Mihawk. Could get a little aggressive with the Nami if you do have that Katakuri follow-up, but still, it's always a little scary.
Yeah, and honestly, like, even if like you can protect from like a Lin removal, I wouldn't be like, you'd still have to make them discard a card, and that seems like an actual resource right now instead of kind of the instant save in most situations. So
yeah, that's fair.
That may get the removal you want.
Look at all these beautiful golden.
Oh boy.
Oh, I think this is going to go to Mihawk, I would imagine.
Yeah, because we have... We're at 10K right now?
Oh, yeah, double twos.
Brutal.
Yep.
They're playing another Nami. Yeah, very unfortunate. We have not been able to establish a 9-drop yet.
Yeah. All right, so Buggy's down to 4 cards in hand, I believe. Or maybe it was 3.
Yeah, but we've got 4 5 costs or higher on the board right now. So if we have the 10-drop, that is that might spell the game, to be honest.
Right. Oh, you know what? I think I might have actually misspoke the previous turn. I forgot he had the Galdino on board, so I don't think he could have done the Buggy. That was
yeah. I think yeah. Unless we did like a
4 cost into a 4 costs into a rest the 5, pitch 1, play the 10. But I think we're gonna see it now. Or no? Oh,
even worse.
Oh, that is brutal, dude. That card literally
that's
just
wins payback games with interest, right?
Yeah,
like we putting earlier, right? It's only fair.
Yeah.
I think
that card actually, in my opinion, is just awful.
I hang out with JCM, the Whitebeard player. Pretty occasionally, and he's like, yeah, that card is the bane of my existence.
It really is,
because he plays Whitebeard and an L, the decks that are known to having 10-card hands.
Yep.
Consistently
play pudding and you go, haha,
haha, discard 5 please. I'm like, no. Oh, but it looks like we don't actually have 10-drop Buggy though, because I would have used it immediately to get the... Oh, never mind.
Yep, just over the pudding.
The removal there. And this might be pretty tough for our blue-purple Luffy.
Yeah, for sure. Especially...
And again, like I don't really think they did anything wrong. It's just it didn't seem like they had any time to play a 9-drop or 10-drop when they needed to, or... yeah, we're going back. So we do survive another turn. We're looking top 5. It's a brand new 5 thanks to Pudding shuffling the deck, and maybe we have the pieces that we need, but it's probably a turn too late at this point.
Yeah. It's gonna be I don't know, with the amount of cards in hand, and I mean, sure you get the draw too. Blue purple's the goat for that, but are you going to be able to stabilize some way, shape, or form, deal with the amount of swings you're going to have the next turn, and so eventually stabilize and get through 4 life? Like,
I would say it's unlikely, but
unlikely. But if there's a deck to do it, this would be it.
Yeah, it is the deck that can find the way.
Yeah. Oh man. Do not.
Right, 7 in hand. You've got the we know one of them's Nami.
Only 2 in hand for Buggy.
Oh, man, are we playing Nami again?
I just feel like not. Oh yeah.
That's so brutal.
Yeah, it's not being able to develop like any big swings to deal with these is just so rough. So like his big swing is having to dedicate 4 Dawn every turn to his leader, and yeah.
Now to be fair, Buggy only has 2 cards in hand, right? Like we can probably pressure. I mean, this is going to be what with 3 Dawn 9K to likely Croc and Mihawk.
Yeah,
they don't have a 2K. Oh, okay, see, so that's
progress.
That's good. Yeah, that we can now remove things.
Yep.
Linlin can get rid of Mihawk now. 10K Buggy or 12K Buggy is still menacing though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's brutal. And if he finds another Buggy here, oh. Oof.
And I saw it earlier. A Buggy player is playing Sables, which is something that our searcher can get and just get rid of a Nami for the turn.
Yeah, bounce that back to the hand. I don't think a 1K is going to threaten me as much as a block out of, potential lethal.
All right, we're going to just start with a big 8. 8's such a good number against Luffy since it means it's giant. Without max value, our 2K, 1K is it seen here?
Yep. Seeing another 8 coming in from Alvida. I'm trying to remember. I don't believe Alvida's the. She's not the blocker, right? It's the other one. I'm trying to remember the name of the. Oh, yep, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. The 12K going in. Oh, look at the hand. Look at the hand.
That's brutal. And we drew 3 off Nami. I think I didn't see on that last one if they bottom decked or top decked after the top 5, but
they bottom decked. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm sure that Nami just drew them 3 copies of those bricks and no giants, unfortunately.
Yep.
So
Yep. Brutal. But hey, that's the name of the game. Sometimes Buggy is the best deck in the meta. I tell you what, a deck is a sleeper in my opinion. It's some of those times where it doesn't have the best matchup spread in my opinion, but it has a good enough matchup spread that it can get by and really put in some work.
Yeah, the community is really not. It's not homogenized on what people feel about that deck. I think at best it's like the gatekeeper where it keeps a lot of decks in check, and it does have some kind of tough matchups, but I think it's cemented as viable at least.
Yeah.
I think probably myself and others probably overestimated how viable the deck is, but it is clearly strong enough, and it is still a deck that if people are trying to get into the game, it's the one I recommend because you buy 2-star decks and then a couple super rares and you're good to go. You can frustrate players who've been playing for years.
Yeah. Well, I've got a pretty interesting matchup here. Table 12. We'll just hop in. They still got a bit to do here. But we've got Reiju against Blue Purple Luffy. So to keep it on the Blue Purple Luffy train, just kind of talking about that. We'll see if this one can maybe catch a dub, whereas the last one falling to Buggy. But Reiju has been a deck that I feel has pretty much only continuously gotten better, but it feels as though there's just other decks that keep coming out in the meta that make it not the most, I don't know, the sought after leader to play.
It just has all of these, I would say, unfortunate matchups where it's not even like the fault of the deck, but how it works. There's just like these edge cases where I systematically counter you without even trying.
Right. And honestly, I tried a long time ago to make a different build of Reiju work, and I want to revisit that in the future. But because Reiju's effect is so generic, it's really good.
Yeah.
You can like whenever you Dawn -1, just drawing a card is insane. So there are ways that you could play Reiju that don't have to be this build, but I don't know if they've been explored enough yet. And
I mean, it's the OG. I mean, whatever. If you're a blue purple leader, like you almost have to draw an extra card, right? We see it with Luffy, we see it with Reiju, blue purple Croc for the two people who still own that leader. Like, it's a, it's kind of goes with the deck, and it's never a bad effect in this game.
yeah, drawing cards seems to be pretty good.
I'll continue my controversial streak, but I'll agree with you on that one. I'd say it's a great effect.
You got some hot takes over here, man.
Only this game though. Most card games, like drawing is like a sin.
Yeah.
This one's the exception.
Never want to do that.
Close your deck out. That's bad.
Oh man. Well, I like that the blue purple we're watching here is playing the Don Quixote family build here, seeing
Sure
the Doflamingo on board. I wonder if it's very similar to the first place finish that we saw. What was it in Vegas?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Saw with my eyeballs.
Oh yeah.
Live.
Yeah, that was crazy, man.
Also, small request. Can we rotate the bottom one? I don't know if you have that technology to
rotate it.
To do a quick rotate. Yeah, like if you right click and.
Oh yeah. I always have it. I always have it so that the players are facing one another.
I generally do, but I would say this one is.
It is very. It's almost like it's like a fisheye. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. Where is it? There, cameras. Yeah, I always have.
Generally, that's what I like to do.
Yeah.
But I would say
this one's like if
some angles are not as privy to it.
Yeah, if you take the fish, what is it? The fisheye lens, and you put it there. That's basically what it looked like for a second. Oh wait, are the cameras? Is it slightly off?
There we go.
It's because I flipped it. I see. It was because
Yeah. No, that's.
It'll be fine. It's still
viewers rejoice. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can also. I think there's like a right click to flip it. Also, additionally, if you want to get the full rotation.
Yeah, to give it a little horizontal, so the cards are looking correct. Where? There it is.
Oh, perfection. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. It's always some players' angles are just very interesting.
It's so tough because and even in person where I get to control it, it's just like, well, this venue light's extra bright today, so enjoy the glare. But most events I work, it's like you have to do commentary and also do the additional
all the background stuff.
So
yeah,
I really appreciate you letting me take a break on this one today and just yap the entire time.
Yes. Well, that's the thing is funny enough. Like whenever I do these, I have this saying that goes through my head, and it's WWED, and it's what would Eggman do?
Oh, it would mute myself and then cry and then unmute and be like, all right, so here we are.
We're back, guys.
No issues here.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is a joy just to be able to focus on the game once every once in a while.
Absolutely. It's pretty impressive though, how many times I have not started a timer or set the round to round 3 or 2.
It's so easy.
Yep.
It's so easy to forget. And you're also the tournament organizer. Like you are, if something goes wrong or there's like a ruling issue or something, like you have to be on command. Like all acceptable things to do. It's just a lot to carry while also being live on a broadcast.
Oh yeah, exactly. I always tell my judges, I'm like, look, I want y'all to know, I am counting on you. Because I am going to make some mistake at some point, and you are my last saving grace. Oh my gosh! I just noticed Ed is playing with Sakazuki leaders as his Dawn.
The leader.
I love it.
Yeah, we've definitely had such a variety of Dawn and Dawn-like cards. today.
Yeah.
And we're playing out the Lin here, being able to get rid of essentially one of these Reijus. One important thing to note is that this Vinsmoke Judge can tap down Dawn, which
That's
I think
always a
honestly is like the
forgotten.
main. Yeah, most people forget it, and it's kind of like the reason you play it. Like playing extra bodies is fine, whatever. But hey, okay, we got the 2 extra though with Rosinante. That we don't have to be worried anymore.
Yeah,
I forgot that card is on the board. I'm the one who's forgetting.
The Rosinante is awesome, but yeah, I mean, tapping the Dawn is great, but is it going to be worthwhile while he's got 3
Just
up?
play 2 more judges,
Yeah.
then you get them. All right, that's you'll get there.
It could be worthwhile if the idea was something along the lines of Noro Beam, the slow beam, and some other one cost.
Sure.
So you would basically force hey, you can choose one or the other, and you can't do both. Because he could have been saving like the gear 2 for that exact moment. We are going to see the Reiju being played out, though, even though the copy of this Reiju being added to the bottom of the life, still having the second one so we can get a little bit of draw power here. That's the one thing that makes just finishing the game against Reiju so difficult, is you're constantly having to deal with them drawing like minimum 3 a turn. It's like, okay, got it. You get 1 for turn, 1 for your Dawn minus, 1 from like a search or something. It's like, oh my gosh, what's going on?
Yeah, I do think that first game that we saw with Blue Purple Luffy with different players, they were struggling to set up, but this looks like such a wall of value over here, right? Like,
yeah,
we get so much Dawn untapped. We have a blocker. We're at 2 life.
It's honestly
we have a board of like
so
many like 8s and 9s.
Yeah, it's like astounding to look at both players' boards and go, how do they have life? Like, like both of these players have set up so well, and you would expect like maybe just like a little bit of life to have been tapped into, and not having seen much is pretty interesting. Rosinante is a 4K now with the -2 from ETG. Yeah, I think he's just going to let that go from the 6K from Reiju. 2 Dawn to play with.
Think that's fair.
Yeah, we can see probably a nice little 6 to life here. Maybe an 8 from Judge into the Rosinante, or not Rosinante, excuse me, the Doflamingo. But starts with the 7. I think this makes a lot of sense because, our blue-purple Luffy player here is like, I want to counter this, but if I do, then he could overcommit and swing twice, and now I'm giving up 3 cards for the turn. He does choose to do so, but it's definitely going to be, I think we're going to see an 8 into the Doflamingo here. Now saying, you know what, I don't care about
Doflamingo is a 9K, so
oh, is he?
Not.
Oh, I thought.
yeah.
Oh, I was thinking he was an 8K. Okay.
Yeah, Katakuri, when the deck did well in Vegas, I'm like, oh, he plays 8-drop Katakuri, and then he saw Rosie come down. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
That card doesn't do that.
Oh, shoot.
But yeah, another 9K body in a deck that already establishes like 3 other 9Ks.
Right. That's nuts.
Very good. So obviously not blocker, but the amount of resources you get back for it is good.
Double gear 2 here.
That's 4 gears over there.
Yeah, that's oh, wow. He's I don't want to see him hit gear 5th. Jeez.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, we are back at our. The other thing about Rosie is that like we can use Dawn minus effects, and then we get like the free Dawn back anyway. So kind of like a more involved version of 8-drop Katakuri. So the reason why is like it takes over the spot. There's a lot of overlay for what it can do. Obviously like a higher roll, but a stronger version, especially if you have Rosie.
Blue purple, 2 cards in hand, choosing what to pick up. Picks up obviously a 4th from the draw 2, but that's a lot of swings right there. Obviously you've got a outstanding amount of power to be swinging into your opponent's board for the following turn, but yeah, I mean, it's interesting. You can't, in my opinion, you can't realistically try and go for life here because you're staring down a lot. I feel like you got to do some form of board mitigation. And depending on if he lets certain things go, then you're like, all right, cool. Now we can start getting chipping.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds a little bit outrageous, but I don't think it's too off base to say that you have a potential like either deck out for Reiju is possible because they're drawing as much as you are, if not more.
For sure.
And making it so they just can never win. Stuff because even though like they draw cards, but they kind of use more resources to get to where they need to be.
Right.
And that can be kind of tough. So it looks like we're going 9 into, I'm guessing, a 7K each G.
Yeah, I won't lie. I am a tiny bit surprised that he didn't save the Reiju for the one card rather than wanting to give the 2 for the Ichiji. But I mean, I don't hate it. Obviously, more power, better value, but
No, yeah, because like then that Reiji would have to face a 9K attack, right? That's the
yeah, that's my thing.
the
Is
idea,
like
right?
it eats a 9K is my thought, maybe, but it also depends. Like it could have just been bait from our blue purple here to say, okay, thanks for the 2K. Now I'm going for your Ichijis.
Yeah. We're looking top 5 with our sugar. I'm sure we're trying to get like a Rosie, but 2K is still fine.
Yep. Picks up a 2K. I don't think I've ever seen that card played to board.
Really?
Yeah, but I also don't see a lot of people run this variant of or
Sure.
many variants of leaders that run this this package.
You sure you want to claim you never saw the finals in Vegas? That's crazy.
I actually didn't, which is so sad. I did
Yeah.
not. I'm so sad about it. I was in Philly.
Oh, you were. Yeah, that's right. You are on vacation. All right,
Yeah, I
you get
was
a
on
pass.
vacation. Yeah.
All right. That's fine.
Yeah, I was watching a baseball game.
Guilty of that in my past too, so you're good.
So we're gonna see a 12K hitting Judge. Judge is gonna take a little L right there. And yeah, so Derek Muller asking, how do we play this tournament? So a lot of the tournaments are in my Discord when I just happen to have prizing and or amazing sponsors that want to make these happen. But I just wanted to do this event in particular to thank one of the staples in the community, Batsu, for being one, just an amazing person, but also two, being so generous enough to throw money at somebody for UI upgrades and UX upgrades for the simulator. And I was like, you know what? I think we can do something good here. And I put up a bunch of prizing myself to try and fund a little bit of help towards the man, the myth, the legend, and get him, so that he doesn't have to pay too much being a father and all that stuff. I'm trying to help him out. And if you want to do !Batsu, you can check out his Patreon and subscribe to him. Show him a little bit of love if you guys aren't already subscribed. He is he's just a great guy. And if you ever get to meet him in person, he's so humble. Genuinely, one of the people that you meet and you're like, wow, like I thought I was gonna meet like the craziest, weird nerd that's like over here coding a bunch of stuff, and he's like literally the most down to earth guy, just like super humble, and he just loves what he does, and a passion project for him started into quite a lot of a project.
Yeah, I was gonna say a huge time investment. A lot of like a life pillar at this point.
Exactly. So if you enjoy the sim, you play it, you want to support Batsu, be sure to check out his Patreon, show him some love, and thank you to everybody that registered today, and for all of you that are viewing today, because you guys are also making this happen and making sure that we can support one of the pillars of the community here. All right, he's doing some digging.
Yeah, we're still digging, and like. Yeah, it really comes to how many times can we resolve each G in a game, right? And the answer is, I mean, with
unlimited,
so many times, like you should be able to resolve. If you're playing the long game, like resolving it more than 6 times is not out of the wheelhouse of possibilities.
Yeah. Wait. What is the 4-cost ETG on top of?
Like in the trash.
That's his trash?
Yeah, on the like the big pile.
Yeah, yeah, there's like 2 piles. Oh my god, so
I
wait,
don't know why they separated it,
wait.
because there's no reason that, like, sometimes it's like, oh, this is a stack of 20, and then
Yeah.
afterwards,
Oh my god,
I
that
think
is
it's
his
just
trash. Holy smokes.
yeah. I was not kidding. Like, deck out is a real thing
Yeah.
in this matchup.
Yeah, it's looking like it might be there. All right, we're seeing the -2 to the Rosinante. What do we got? 7K Rosinante here. Gonna see a bunch of swings. Just saying like, hey, give me some cards. Might eat up all of blue purple's hand size. 4 Dawn to work with as well. This deck doesn't typically play a ton of oh wait, what's this?
I don't know if they drew a card from the -1. I think that's maybe what they're talking about, and or they might be calling a judge to confirm.
Oh, okay.
I don't think Reiju is optional, if I recall. So I think it's something that you can't miss timing. But there might have been a time where the top card of your deck was not the top card of your deck when you played it, because I think they might have. I don't remember the sequencing, but that could be different if they forgot to draw a card and then they use their stage effect kind of thing.
Yeah. Let me see if I can oh, yeah, I think we have one of our judges coming in. Ironically enough, this is actually quite funny. Is that the Reiju player is one of the registered judges.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, but at the same time, he's a player in this event and is not a judge for us. So we can, we got favorite anime villain coming over and resolving the issue.
The thing is that, like, let's say that I have, this is incorrect, a 99% hit rate for doing the correct action every time, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're playing a deck like Reiju, you have like over 100 interactions per game, right? It's very.
You're bound to make a mistake. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's. But it's something minor. It's something I think fixable, right? As long as the top card didn't change, it's fine.
Yeah.
If it did, it'd be a warning, in my mind.
Yeah.
You changed the outcome a little bit, but
I don't think the top card could have changed, because the only thing that we did was play Sora in to pick up the Ichiji.
Yeah.
So I don't, and I think that the stage was used at the very beginning to pick up Sora, if I'm not mistaken.
Sure. All right, we're gonna start with a giant though, and which generally means that our hand could be a little bit trash. Yeah, there's a 9-drop Sanji.
Yeah.
Draw 2. I don't know why we tapped our. Oh, because we gave it to our leader. Okay, just to confirm. We can still use Dofi effect to get a Dawn back. Not that I think it's
Chopper.
impactful.
Oh no, Reiju. Okay.
Another Rage. All right, less cards in deck. Let's see it. Yeah. Mail out's real.
It's just the excitement in your voice.
Hey, I mean, as long as it's not a Nami deck, all right.
I agree. Oh, that's too funny. Okay, does Oh, I see what he did. Yeah. So he just rests one of his actives to set it as active. For that. Looks as though this is going to be a very interesting game, because I believe that this is going to give the players are going to more than likely hit time. And it'll be interesting how that kind of works out. Being that, both players could realistically be swinging at life, but also kind of need to deal with board to some degree.
Yeah, and this is turn 0 right now. And the thing is that, like, Luffy can get in the path of winning, but it just takes time to do so.
I think that he might be able to, though, now, because Reiju does only have 3 cards in hand after all the shenanigans that just happened. So I think if you have an opportunity, I feel like this is your best time. You've got what, 3 9K swings, a 6K lead, and a 6K Nami. I mean, you're talking 3 9Ks, 2 12s, you know, something of the sort, of course, like close.
Yeah. No, I don't think it's it. I think it's pretty likely that we should be able to win with blue purple if we go for game.
Yeah.
But you know, I don't think there's much triggers in life, right? We know that there's a 1K in there. You know, honestly, just doing 9Ks down the way.
Yeah, I don't know. I personally would be a little scared not to swing with Nami just because I've seen, you know, Reiju decks run like Gravity Blade to answer certain matchups and whatnot, but it's not the biggest deal in the world, but yeah. Okay, we're going to see the first 9 get taken. I
think we just do, again, another 9's not outrageous to me.
No, not at all, because it leaves your 7.
Oh, we're going 7.
7's unique. I still don't think there's a world where you lose here, but
yeah, but you gotta do the numbers correctly.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so they're just separating the babies and not babies, I think is the.
Oh, that's what he's doing. Okay, I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
So the cards that are playable down below, the cards that are not. Gotcha. Oh, this is so scary, bro. If he swings 9 here and he hits a grab blade, I would be terrified.
Sure, right? I mean, we can play around it. We can put 3 on Nami and just know that with 2 cards in hand, you can't get out of it.
Exactly. That's why. And
there might be some knowledge of what one of those cards can be that it's not a 2K.
Oh man.
But we shouldn't attack more than 9 right now. With 2 cards in hand, there's no way for them to get out of it.
Exactly. Just swing 9 with 8's a little crazy.
8, okay. With this should be fine unless it's double 2K, which
imagine.
I can, honestly.
Yeah. No, not
All
there. Right. All right.
And then they would have gone out of the 8 if they could have, so it's 10. And then everything on the Woodland. That should be it. Yeah.
Yep. That's all she wrote. Very, very close game though. Very close.
For sure.
Game.
Oh, double judges in hand, yeah.
Yeah.
Not gonna make it happen,
unfortunately. Unfortunate, for the Reiju player there, but honestly, that was a really fun second match to jump into.
For sure.
Yeah, just love getting.
I think unfortunately for Reiju, if they don't have the aggressive start, it becomes trickier. I know a lot of people have rotated off the Foxy Pirate package for more of like the consistent build with all the new support you got from OP11, but for that, I think Foxy Pirates helps you just maybe get or prevent like blue purple Luffy from setting up, because once it does, most decks just can't outvalue it anymore.
Yep. Well, Reiju unfortunately taking a bit of an L there, and I think both players just looked like they had their whole deck salted out.
Yeah.
So
they're very, very shiny decks.
Love
for sure.
to see some shiny decks like that. The Reiju deck is since PRB came out, and it's got all the juice. You know, it's like, hey, pick up some EGGs, pick up some baby Reijus, some Nijis, all that good stuff. So it's pretty cool. And and the stage. Almost forgot about the stage.
Yeah, the stage. Yeah, which, I if I was to get any, it's like I'm really peculiar.
Oh no! Everybody, they were saying they got hit with an ad at the end. Blue purple 1. Blue purple 1.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like the ad timing is so bad occasionally. I don't do anything with the ads. It's just
there's like it will kind of alert us like when there's one coming up, and you can kind of snooze it, but
I don't
it's
get
a little
any
peculiar. So like unless like since you have like limited snoozes per time period, you have to be really systematic for it, because
do you sit? I sit in moderator view rather than the creator dashboard. Do you sit in the dashboard?
Yeah, creator dashboard. There can be a.
That's why I don't sit in there.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Yeah. So, but like what it means is that like generally, Twitch likes to run an ad somewhere between 20 and 25 minutes.
Yeah.
And One Piece games last 25 to 30 minutes, right? So you got to be like really systematic of like, oh, this game's about to end, so I don't want to click the button to snooze it, but
Yeah, yeah.
because I lose the snooze, like it's another balance on top of like 10 other things you're doing. So it's very tricky to like, it's very easy to be like, oh, I didn't hit the snooze button,
Yeah.
and by like 10 seconds, the most important 10 seconds, and people are like, oh, Eggman's running an ad during the last, how greedy can he be? It's not that cut and dry.
Yeah, exactly.
I promise I'm not pressing the button actively. It is just occurring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be round 2 finished right there. We're going to be loading up round 3 right now. The pairings are going live in just a second. I'm going to we're just going to take a very quick little break while we get that going. This has actually been going pretty quickly, but the that last match was I didn't expect we were going to be there for a little bit.
It was
longer.
a grind.
Yeah, it was a grind. But yeah, they're going to get paired. We'll find a table, and we'll be back with you in just a second, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming back with round 3, and we just had a good laugh because we're waiting for the players to get all set up. They're getting ready right now. They're drawing the cards, did all the dice roll and everything. And you know what? I'll just show you really quickly. So we actually have a great match here for you. We have Bello Betty versus Bonnie, and Bello Betty was actually the player to win my last tournament. And he has the winner version of the playmat that you can only get from winning one of these events. And we have the Bonnie player using none other than some beautiful dice that can be... Where can we find those? Those beautiful egghead dice?
So that is the Rainbow Collection that is currently out of print, but...
can't find those.
Dice.
No.
Yeah, because it was... Most of my dice, you just get like an order and it's everything. But with them having 6 distinct colors,
yeah,
it was 6 separate orders and a whole lot of extra nonsense for those. So, but they were fun. I might try doing them again. It's just a lot to do so. But yeah, we got a lot of dice. I see some tokens as well off screen. So we do have merch of our own in case anyone was really feeling for it.
You think? I think this camera angle is fun. I did the flip again. I think it. Let me get
this
some.
This one lends more to them facing each other. I think
yeah, let me get some opinions in the chat if you guys. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to do that. There we go. If I think that looks pretty good. I think we're squared away there. Let me just make sure that the pairing timer has started. It has. We're actually down to 32 minutes. Boink. There we go. All right. And players are all getting set up. Look at that clean winner Luffy playmat. I know, right? It's looking good. Yeah. Looking good.
You know, the only way to look better is if there was like a treasure cup pudding on top of it. The only way to get any better.
You know, I will say this, though. If AC is able to take this with Bello Betty, if he takes this event, it will be the first back-to-back winner that we've had in any of my events. We have every single one has been a unique winner so far, which is so cool.
You were trying so hard for me to get hype about Betty. You were trying just so hard for me to be excited. I'm tempted to be excited, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Well,
we've got our double search. We've got the stage, discarding a stage, and then we got one drop Betty looking top 5. I don't know what it is. They got no consistency cards, but I feel like Karasu Emporio just got like it's just so automatic nowadays.
Oh, dude. It's insane. Like, I promise you, it doesn't matter if it's sim, if it's over the board, you have Emporio for turn 2, no matter what. You've got, like, the first life is Limburg every time. And then the Karasu comes down, like, turn 3 or something like that. And you're like, oh, well, this is great. I'm having a good time.
Yeah. Yep. And, but, you know, I think Bonnie has... some just characteristic that makes it better than average against Betty, right? The fact that we have interaction by rest, like we get out of 1 attack every turn for 1 Dawn, right? The fact that we have 5 life instead of 4 or 3, the fact that you know, we can disrupt the board. I think all of that's good, but you know, sometimes Betty just still gets the curve that it wants, right?
100%. Look at this Limburg. You ready? Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
I was really hoping I would call that.
I'm again so desensitized to just like, man, because they really only play Limburg consistently, right? Everything else kind of has more, can't be like the top life trigger, but
yeah,
it is so scary.
What are the few? It could be Limburg, Karasu blocker. It could be what's the one? The 3 cost no counter rush through blocker. It's like Morley.
Morley.
Yeah.
Morley. Yeah.
So. That is... Oh, we see the 6 cost koala here. Being picked up. Very nice. Oh, whoops. The names in the cards didn't pop up. I apologize. I just realized I had them minimized. Or hidden, if you will.
Hidden, sure.
Yep.
Sure.
We've got Ivankov being played. We're going to see the... We're going to see the effect. What card to pitch, though, is interesting. Looks like the 5 cost Ivankov, I think.
Yeah, and we do have the Karasu. So, I mean, listen, I'm not the winner, right? But it feels kind of rough here because we can just use our leader effect. to rest. I mean, you kind of want to get rid of Karasu, right? So you can just attack it next turn. You could definitely have done this ordering where
Oh, this is interesting.
slightly different, but we're actually getting rid of the attack from
That's
Betty.
very
Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. I'm just curious why.
Because I mean, maybe we have like the chance of like a Cav, and then we can keep it up. Yeah, we have a simple 5 and Betty here, 5-2. We'll get rid of it.
Yeah.
If we had like a carrot in hand though, like that would have been
Yeah.
better to just even like stun the Karasu. We do have the Cav. We have two Dawn open.
Yeah.
Maybe
Develops
we have like a 1-drop
Cavendish.
blocker or like Kid Killer to pop itself. I don't know.
Yeah, there's definitely a multitude of ways, but it's interesting. I don't hate it. Obviously, you just develop the Cavendish, and then you can maybe start going into the carrot the following turn.
Yeah, because I will like if this was our turn, yeah, it makes sense to hit the Betty because we likely were not removing the Karasu anyways.
Right.
Just it's a 5K or 6K attack, but that card on board just makes me feel bad.
What was that picked up? I think it was Limburg or.
I believe so. I also missed it.
Yeah, I looked over just to make sure something was going for a second, but we're gonna see a 1-cost Bello Betty being dropped for the buff, bringing up Ivankov, bringing up Karasu here. Ivankov's gonna get to play out a free character. Still plenty of Dawn to work with as well. Oh, okay. We're gonna see Kuma getting rid of the Capone Beige. Now an 8K swing. I don't think it really matters where he puts the -1. Just with 4 Dawn left, I don't think you have an ability to remove. Actually, I take that back. You do have an ability to potentially remove the Cavendish here. It would be through the 1-cost Revolutionary -3 raise max.
Yeah,
I
you
believe
could do something like Koala and that and Kuma to get rid of it. It'd be expensive, but
yeah,
worth the expense.
yeah, that card is a doozy to have to deal with.
Yeah, and it also feels bad, but you kind of have to block early because this deck has like so much. Oh man, and then the mole pistol, brutal.
Wow. All right, this
is very tough.
Great setup here for our Bello Betty player. AC has definitely put the time in to really, really flesh out the details of this deck. I have seen this guy not only play this matchup, but many matchups with Bello Betty, and he really understands what he needs to be doing and on what turns. That's a huge pickup, though, just being able to get rid of Cavendish.
And I would say like Mulgun is not atypical, but is not a standard card.
Yeah,
for the deck.
He runs some very interesting cards in this deck. Very weird.
Yeah, but luckily we have the backup Cavendish with only 1 card in hand. That means a 7K attack with leader will guarantee removal of the Karasu. And also seeing the mole pistol used now means that if later in the game we want to try to establish a use as Captain Kid, it's way safer with one of those already used.
Very tough to deal with.
I think maybe the only decision is like, do we, what's more important to get rid of, the Karasu or the Emporio? I think Karasu is likely the case, but
there's also the idea of taking the gamble on just swinging 5 and then having like a 4-cost to play here, like a
Rouge.
Rouge, or maybe even the that really annoying card, the Pedro.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Pedro! When people started playing that, oh my lord, that threw me for a loop.
Yeah, that card was nasty, and I think it still can be nasty in this format, especially if Betty continues to do well. It's not unusual to play the card.
100%. It's very good into green purple also.
Yeah, and we're searching with our stage. I'm not sure what we would be hoping for. We do find a 2K. That actually, that's what we're searching for. That card's really good here.
Yeah. Like, hey, You're
Yeah, you
dead.
remember that Cavendish you wanted to keep on board?
It's gone now.
Yeah, Limburg's really good. Does anyone else know that this card's removal is actually terrifying at times?
God, AC, I don't even think needs to expend any Dawn here. Yeah, or not. Excuse me, not any Dawn. He doesn't need to expend the trash a card for effect this turn.
Yeah.
I think he can just comfortably place Dawn, put the minus onto Cavendish here. Gets to swing the 7. Cavendish gets popped. Yeah, so pretty brutal.
Yeah, we prevent the Emporio from attacking, which is known.
Right. We're going to see Rob get the rest, though. What do we rest here? We only are going to have more than likely one attack the next turn. That's it. So, doesn't feel...
Okay, sorry. He was keeping really still. I thought we froze for a second.
Yeah. He's been, like, slowly rocking back and forth.
Also, I think, like, a good heads-up play, too, is, like, even, like, using the 2 Dawn on Emporio to play out the Koala. Oh, did we not remove the Cav?
Are we wrong?
Shouldn't it have been the -3 and then Limburg effect?
I mean, I want to assume that the players are aware of... I'm just trying to think why it wouldn't have been popped. Koala's a -3, right?
Yeah, unless they just, I guess, didn't declare it, but... Or just forgot to take it off board.
I feel like...
But I would assume that, yeah, that Cavendish should be removed.
Just the way that...
Okay,
there it is.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Yeah,
I was like, wait.
All right.
You and I were both...
Listen, I know someone who has Eggman dice wouldn't rule shark of the, you didn't declare the the Limburg effect. No, that's this is where I'd expect to be.
That is too funny. Just both of us are like, I swear he did it in the exact order as well, you know? Oh, by the way, you have Raymond over on the YouTube side asking, Egg, did you stay for the drone show at the Dodgers game? It was hype.
I did not, because Thursday was Anime Expo and Dodgers game. So I spent like 5 hours of that day standing in line. Dodgers game was like hard mode because it was in the California sun.
Oh,
like
God,
4 p.m. I had a Dodger dog. I'm like, if I don't leave in 30 minutes, I will be asleep and on the road. So the Dodgers are up like 6-0. I'm like, they're not losing. We can leave.
Yeah.
They were comfortably in a good spot. I'm like, listen, I love watching Ohtani run those bases, but I think I'm good. So, but the drone show, from what I've seen, was really good.
Awesome.
And but that's like the second time I've narrowly avoided a One Piece drone show. So
I know. You and I got the stand out there. Unfortunately, missing.
We saw the cube.
Yeah, we saw the cube. The cube was cool.
We saw the cube. Yeah, but unfortunately, the weather and One Piece Day just didn't allow for the show.
Yeah. But they allowed
one of these days.
They allowed for us to stand out there and wait.
Yeah. Hey, we caught up. All right. We didn't. We missed each other for the entire weekend. I appreciate the opportunity to say hi to my friend TheLuffyTV, but
absolutely.
That's
a good
a three-dimensional flying Luffy face would have made it a little bit better.
I agree. It was the one thing that I could have knocked off on sending to my wife, like, hey, Eggman and I are enjoying this beautiful view without you.
Yeah. Well, same with Yomi. She's just like, hey, she's really in the technical entertainment side for a lot of what she does. She's like, I need to see how they do it or what they do. And so I'm like, okay. And the answer was, luckily rain is pretty rare in California. So it's the weather hazard is a lot rarer for that. Earthquakes, who cares? You're in the sky anyway.
Yeah, you're good. You're safe.
Yeah, you're safe. Yeah. If it was an RC car kind of thing, trouble. But drones are usually pretty earthquake immune.
Let's see. We got... I think it's something... Okay. He's thinking about what he wants to do. He has the dragon in hand. I don't know what the other play is. It could be... If he was resting 5 there, another Ivankov. The 5-cost Ivankov, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's drawing really
good.
well so far.
We pitched one earlier, which either meant that we had 2 in hand, or we felt like the counter was more important.
Yeah.
But in the
Oh,
cars,
whew, jeez.
don't you appreciate being a good Betty player? Because that's like the big difference. I'm not good enough at Betty to be able to pull off this combo.
Yeah.
I just can't will it into existence.
I
Here's the thing, like
I sense a
now it's
lot of
like, do
like-mindedness.
we do we discard? Like, what are our attacks looking like? Do we even just wait for an attack? Yeah, we are saying, you know what?
Oh,
Having
interesting.
more
Okay.
things attack next turn
Okay.
and forcing you to have to answer Karasu.
I don't hate it. I don't Yeah, I don't hate it cuz he has no way to defend his board. The tough part
Sure.
is though is it feels like this could be very tough. Bonnie has multiple ways that they can set up a scary threat here. We could see an
Hmm.
8 cost kid. We could see even something like a 6 cost Basil Hawkins would be pretty decent.
It might sound outrageous. I'm not even too upset if a Hody hits the board here. Sure, you lose a life, but being able to almost guarantee clear 2 bodies on board and then use like carrot for like another stun.
Yeah, and opponent
Pretty.
maybe only has like 1 card in hand. I mean, you could
Yes,
start.
I
You
think
could
it's just the
arguably start with
dragon.
a 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, start with a 5, see where life takes you, and if I mean, realistically, you could just win this turn if Hody Jones says, "Don't worry, I got you, bro."
Yeah. But
Yeah,
we're getting rid of the Limburg, which is fair. We're just going to play our boy 8 drop kid. So
you're
strong play when we know one of the whatevers are already gone. Yeah. Using the effect though and attaching on, but Rosie's a good spot here. Pretty much forces him to have to find Kuma off the top, but
yeah,
yeah, as bad as it seems, like when they already have a full board, I think I would have attacked them once, and then like we can have like carrots attack and stun. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
um, if we put them to a spot where they can just lose to 2 7K swings next turn, we can. That's our win condition.
Definitely. It's uh, it's tough. I feel like you're in a tough spot here. He's got to do the stage. Is going to choose to get rid of the unknown card though, so we still have the known in hand. Um,
Yeah,
it might be that AC's steam is running out here. He's got to figure out how to get around this Eustace kid while simultaneously not just losing to a potential Hody Jones the following turn. That's why I don't
sure.
I don't love Betty that much, just because it feels like a lot of the times my fate is in, you know, it's in the hands of RNGesus, and I gotta pray.
Sure. Sure. And another Karasu. And the thing to also note is that, Karasu can choose leaders
Or
or
characters.
characters.
Yup.
So using both of the ones that we have access to can make this Usis get a 6K,
Yeah.
which is, a lot trickier to deal with.
We could see something of the sorts of. It puts you at no cards in hand. It's very risky, but I don't think that the Rouge and the Kid would live all of that through all of it. But maybe I'm wrong. I would say you use the effect. Oh,
Oh, we're actually
interesting.
discarding the Karasu.
That's not
Interesting.
what I expected. Yeah. Okay.
No.
I thought it was going to be trash the dragon, use both Karasus to lower the kid to 6. You basically guarantee that the kid is gone. And
Hmm.
now just swinging out life, if your opponent has Hody, you got to pray you get a Karasu blocker or something out of life.
Yeah, and we don't know exactly quite yet if they chose the leader or the Usis kid. I'm going to guess the Usis kid at this point.
Yeah, that's fair. He did have those -1,000 tokens. I wonder.
Oh, we're actually resting the Emporio. Interesting. And right now we are at 9K into assumedly a 7K Useless Kid.
Yeah.
And we also decided to rest the 5 drop Emporio, even though the other Emporio is already an 8K.
An 8K, yeah. I do wonder what the idea is behind that. Round 2 went to the Well, actually, no. I'm thinking of game 2. I'm thinking of the Reiju game. Oh shoot, who won round 2?
Round 2 was won by Buggy.
That's right, Buggy. Yeah, Buggy was
we had
able to
2
take that.
blue-purple matches.
Correct.
Yeah.
I think Bonnie's got something like 5 cards in hand. Does just block with a Rouge. That's got to be like guaranteed. It's gone now, right? It seems weird to me to. Also, I'm assuming that it's got to be a 7K because he's swinging 9 pretty comfortably here. I feel as though I'm looking at a 0-cost event in Bonnie's hand. Yep. 0-cost event and a 9-cost. Going down to 2 cards in hand. Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I almost feel like I would have been a little.
We decided to play the dragon.
Yep.
7. I mean, this will essentially guarantee the clear of Eustace Kid at this point, right?
Yeah. You're gonna see the 9. I like this because you're not gonna be able to save it, and then it still leaves you the 6 with Koala, the 7 with lead. Oh man, that's so brutal. Like is it me or
and this is kind of like why I wish we maybe attacked a little bit lower.
Yeah, I feel like...
or maybe a Hody would have been good here because Bonnie just systematically can't win, even though like there's no resources on the other side.
Yeah.
The only, I think.
Well, that was my thing. Is like I think the out was to leave the Arouge on the board, let the kid die, hope that you kind of like draw into the Hody Jones, and then you can play your out, which is essentially 4 swings, pray that they don't get a blocker. And if they do, your 5 at least connects. You get like a 7, probably another 7 and like an 8, and the 8 is able to get around the blocker if need be. So
yeah, I think that's like the issue with against Betty too, is that where a lot of people lock in to only be defensive, and that can kind of overcorrect at the same time. You just give them too much freedom to really do anything. So, but it looks like we're going to try to go for board. We did stun that and go into there. I mean, we can play. We can attack into Emporio, I suppose, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we have 9-cost Shanks in hand to get rid of the dragon, that's pretty good.
I still think you're dead.
No, because the Emporio's frozen, right? Like they have to top deck something.
No, I mean you could
able
just.
To have...
Oh, that's right. Because you rest 1. Yes. You are right.
So you're not out of it yet.
Yeah. Watch this top deck Inazuma.
Yeah, I know. They're gonna top deck Inazuma, Dragon, like anything that their stage can find, right? It is in the realm of possibility.
Oh, that would be too funny, bro. Oh my god. Does
Trash Berg off the top.
Finds Inazuma. No, he's him.
Brutal.
He's him.
Well, you're not okay. I know. I keep saying this. You're not out yet. Like
you're not.
But
the cope is real. You know.
Because what you have to play Inazuma for 4. You have nothing. You don't have any cards in hand to boost anything anymore.
Right.
So your best attacks are. You have 6 Dawn left. So it's literally like 7 and. I think it's like 7 and 8. 7 and 8 are your numbers.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great.
Not great. You have to do this here for Koala because otherwise they'll literally put 8 Dawn on it.
Yeah.
And they'll go 10. So you have to use it.
8 Dawn and trash Inazuma.
Yeah. Oh, true.
Yeah, like, it's like 14K.
Yeah, because if you don't hear, it's a 14K. No, don't.
No, there's no way.
No, come on. No,
bruh.
No.
Wait.
Oh, but you also don't see it.
Wait, you don't even need to do all this.
Come on, you could have got like 14 with Koala.
Yeah, it's over. Oh, you had the
Hodies and a 1K.
Bro,
all right, didn't make a
needed
difference.
To save the... Oh, let's see. 1, 2. Wait. Is that a Sanji blocker?
No, I think that's Sabo, which
says
Sabo,
drop
you, which is absurd.
Yeah, it's still really good.
In that late game scenario.
That's really good. But dang.
But listen, I'm not about like talking about the 1 drop for BM kind of thing, but Koala definitely with 8 Dawn to make it 11K plus 3, it would have been a 14, which is significantly better than the 8K
Right.
that was, interactable right here, right?
Yes, correct. Yeah. But it was so interesting to not rest the koala there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
14.
we still like saw the best outcome, quote unquote, or
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
the expected one. So, but yeah, what an interesting game. I
Yeah.
think if we were like if we used one of the Hodies earlier, I think we were kind of in a safe spot.
I would agree.
And like we could have like pressured the board a little bit more. But making it so like Betty knew that it wasn't losing on the turn afterwards just put you in these situations where like a top decking Azuma can just steal the game.
Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, I will say it felt like AC drew like a god that game.
Sure. Yeah. 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 And again, like when we have stage, we
Very
have
good.
searchers. Like it's really easy as Betty to
Oh yeah, you
be
comfortably
consistent
fine.
right now,
Yeah.
and that's been why it's been so successful in top cut scenarios. This format.
You know, if there's one thing that everybody can learn from not only this meta, but metas like OPO5, metas like kinda arguably sorta OPO2 and 3, what
Yeah.
decks have always succeeded and done really well? The decks that have the most consistency. Sakazuki did really well. Newgate did really well, right? We're seeing Bello Betty because of seeing and Teach doing very well in Japan. Maybe not so much here in the U.S., but did okay. The consistency of that stage, the consistency of all the searchers, the potential triggers that find you even more of the pieces that you need to see. Those decks always seem to come out on top, and Bello Betty's just been absolutely crushing it lately. Mostly because of that kind of consistency.
For sure. And which I mean, is I have a hard time wanting to put Betty on stream only because the matches tend to go quicker, and if you're on an in-person event where it's trickier to switch between matches, or you have to like really have the setup beforehand, having 5 minutes of gameplay and like 30 minutes where you can't do anything is tough to see, but I think that was honestly a really good game, and I'm happy we were able to watch that one.
Absolutely. I think this might be an X1 table, if I'm not mistaken, but on table 10, ladies and gentlemen, we got a little something for the end of this round. Just kind of want to show it really quickly. We have starter deck 14 Black Luffy.
Ooh.
Yep, against the Teach player. So let me just get rid of these cards very quickly. There we go. They still got 6 minutes left and some overtime. It is kind of interesting that Luffy has such a healthy life count. And
life total, yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting. Like I want to know how this game went. That that he is still at 3 life.
Yeah, potentially this Uta did a lot of work. We see like Son Goku and Trash, and this is like one of the weirder decks that have been pushed, right? I mean, it's gone all but official support of like how like the cost increase works, and how there's like so many Navy cards that just happen to work really, really well with this Luffy.
Right.
It's just bizarre from my side, but it looks like we've got the finger pistol here, which is going to get rid of the Sanji.
Well, isn't the am I crazy in saying?
Oh, it's a 6 cost. You're right.
It is a 6 cost because
right
of
now.
leader effect. Yeah.
You're right.
Oh man.
And unfortunately, we activated the card and we milled the top 2. So even if I was at locals, I'd be like, I'm sorry, you revealed secret information.
Yeah.
Like
all right. You know what? Nice guy right here. Shout out to
switching to Uta, right? You can still.
He said Sanji,
but so you can say that was an invalid target, and you can choose the Uta instead. So that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
But I think, look, at the end of the day, we're all here to just enjoy some games, play, and support Batsu and all that. So a lot of these, are all homies from the community. So you love to see it.
I will say, like, Stardeck 14 Luffy is definitely the unintentional shark deck.
Yes.
And the reason I say that is because it increases the cost of all your cards, and it can become a 6K. But like the fact that it's a 6K is really wobbly depending on you having an 8 cost or higher card, which isn't always gonna happen. So it's It's an interesting one. All right, we got our Navy Searcher looking at top 3 for Garp. Garp's pretty nice.
Ooh. Can you remind me and the good people what Garp does? Because I actually haven't played it. It was
it is the reason that this deck is like a Navy deck, which is, again, like, shoutouts to the Marine sleeves too. I think that's really funny. That, it's, again, Luffy's like anti-Marine, right? It's he's not affiliated, and I'd be as bold to say anti-affiliated with the Marines.
yeah.
But the Garp lets you, you play it out. You give a Dawn to somewhere, and as long as you return 3 Navy cards to the bottom of the deck, and then you, if you have something that costs 9 or more, you get to remove something that costs 7 or less.
Sheesh.
So, but with that, you can put the Dawn underneath your Luffy leader, and then after you do that,
you
you're
get the
able
6K,
to, yeah, and then you have the boost, and so Garp is the 9 cost, even though it's an 8 cost, and like, like, obviously, it's Garp is Luffy's grandfather, right? So helping out his grandson.
Whoa, spoilers. No.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. The Luffy part. Yeah, the Monkey D. Luffy, Monkey D. Garp. Sorry. Yeah, they're related. Gotcha.
got him.
Got him.
Why was I thinking for a second that Sanji was I was thinking for a second that Sanji was a oh my gosh, I'm gonna forget the name of it. Frozen because of Teach.
No,
but
yeah, because we didn't play.
He was upside down when we started, like when we hopped in, and then he flipped him back over, and so I was like, wait a minute, what? But I think,
ooh, yeah, it's probably
yeah.
So that's unironically, even though like the finger pistol kind of won you the game still.
Yeah,
because you could put 4 on Uta, you can make it 7, and then you could go like 3-3, like 8 and 9, and unless that last life was a 2K or something. You were just systematically winning, just with 1 card in hand and only 1 blocker.
Yeah, that is a bit of a crazy situation. I think.
And we've got 2 12Ks after this. This is probably going to be a wrap.
Yeah, it's honorable though. I respect it. Yep, bunch of 14s coming in. No, 14, 15 now.
Yeah. Maybe get rid of 1, but like, yeah, the 2 of them.
GG though.
GG's.
It was fun to catch the end of that one right there.
Yeah, and that's like my issue with Luffy. Like, if you don't get interacted with, your board can get really crazy, and you can also be a 6K leader. But if you face any kind of disruption, you have to start over again. It's very, very tough.
Yeah, dude, no kidding. I used to I think what got me into that deck was the first time that the Italians brought it to Europe Nats, and I was like, these guys are cooking.
Yeah.
And so I brought it with me to Nationals, and it was so funny. What was the matchup that I was prepping for?
Not Law, not like Lucci, I'm guessing.
I think it was Lucci, but it was also one other one. It was
it can't be Nami.
Was it Shanks?
No, for Nationals.
What was it? It was a red deck. Was it Shanks?
Was it Zoro? Could have been Zoro still, like, unironically.
I want to say
it wasn't Red Purple Luffy.
Yeah, Marco top 6. Those darn Italians. No, I didn't say the darn Italians. I said, dude, when the Italians brought it over.
Yeah.
Crazy. Or did I say darn Italians?
I don't.
You know what I meant. You know what I meant. Okay. You got me second guessing myself real quick.
Yeah. I didn't detect any harshness, but maybe.
Yeah, there was a lot of, I'm a big pasta hater.
Oh boy. All right. Now we're sprinting to the offensive territory, I think.
I crossed the line. Line.
Yeah, I'm looking into what it was it was OPO7, but without. It's Texas Finals. It can't be black yellow Luffy either, right?
Oh, it was black yellow. It was black yellow. I played no black yellow. I played no Lucci, and I ended up playing against I just remember I played up against stuff that I was like, dude, what? Like, why? Like, why are you running that? And it was very frustrating. And I remember, I think actually one of the games was against Nami, and I was like, all right, dude, I'm done.
Yeah. I'm done. Yeah, that matchup's tough because we do not have any oppressive pressure at all. We just like slowly build. So
Well, I
yeah,
remember in that
Navi's.
matchup, the only thing that I ran that was good for it was Brook, and I never saw
Oh,
Brook.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So he
because
was
that
just
bottom deck
like
cards.
Kaya,
Yeah.
Kaya, Kaya. I was like, oh,
I'm like, oh, cool, good.
you
Yeah,
got
go
it.
off, King. Like just crazy.
Yeah, a lot of fun. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna. I think we still have. Yeah, it looks like maybe like 2-3 tables finishing up right now. We're gonna take a little break. We're gonna come back with round 4. Let me see. Let me see
I
really
think we
quickly before we
have.
leave.
I think we have 7 or I don't know how many games are still being played on the undefeated tables, but
It looks as I think all the undefeateds are done, so I think we have 7 undefeated. So there is a chance.
I think table 9 or maybe they're not reported. We'll have like 8 or 9 undefeateds left. I think going this round.
Really, is table 9 still undefeated? I don't think they would be at this point, are they?
Anthony.
Yeah,
Anthony is. I don't know
okay.
about his opponent. Yeah.
It might have been a down pair. Yeah. Let me see. Table 9. Yeah, Anthony is.
No, yeah, table 9s are undefeated. Yeah, so we'll have at least 9 undefeated players.
Okay. So there's a world where. Oh, look at that. Anthony just reported. All right.
Yeah, very helpful.
There is no like exclamation mark bracket, but you can just go to the tournament page.
Yeah. Republic.
So if you just go to exclamation mark tournament, you can go to the pairings and the placings currently. It's not going to show you who's playing what though. Yeah. So, well, I will get once we get down to like our top 8 players, I'll do more of a breakdown of who's still undefeated, what deck lists to expect, who's going to be up against who. So we'll do a little bit more of that once we get a little further. But
Sure.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a small break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back probably in, I would say about 5 minutes. So we'll see you soon.
Yeah, see you soon.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting set for round 4 here. Players are getting all set and ready. They're just doing their mulligans and all that. We've got a good matchup. I know we've seen a little bit of blue-purple already, but we hadn't seen purple-black yet. And
yeah, we haven't. And honestly,
yeah.
part of the reason I want this match is because of the playmat that they have too.
I agree.
I am so jealous. I did not order this one.
Oh, you didn't?
I did not.
Oh,
no.
bro, dude, that playmat is so sick. When I got it in person, I did not know that it was going to be like hollowed out with the hockey and the four emperors.
Fantastic.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely stunning. And I just think that for me personally, I'm in such a weird spot because like I love the playmat quality that I make, like that I have. But I have that cool playmat now, and I got this awesome playmat from, and I'm gonna shout them out real quick because they were nice enough to hook up a couple of prizes for the homies of the tournament today. Kaleido Creative Studios. If you want to type !Kaleido in chat, they hooked it up with, I believe, one of their signature cloth playmats that's going to second place today, and because first place gets the winner playmat, so I was like, I'm not gonna send them two. But yeah, so cool. I love that mat a lot. I still have it sealed though, because I'm like deciding what I want to do with it. I don't know whether I want to play with it or frame it. Like that's how nice it is.
Yeah, right. And I was at Anime Expo, which means I was surrounded by just so much temptation to buy new playmats. I'm like, I still really only use one for video, so like,
yeah.
I don't go to locals nearly enough. So, but man, I can make an exception for something as beautiful as these
for sure. And what a solid start here for purple black as well. We're seeing the double when you're at sea search out, bringing a 7-cost Sanji as well as a 9-cost Luffy. These are just great cards for this matchup in particular. If he does have the 6-cost beer Luffy, I mean, he's looking perfect right now. The only thing that was a little shame of that turn in particular is just not being able to see the 3-cost Zoro to maybe get the ramp and still be able to do those searches. But
sure,
it happens. And you know what? You could argue same kind of, I wouldn't say unlucky, but maybe not as optimal as putting down a Bon Clay here. Purple Blue Luffy does choose to play the Starve game for this, which I actually respect. I play a lot of Purple Black myself, and not attacking into Luffy here is, honest to God, it kind of works. It's really weird, but I like to be a little more aggressive if I'm Purple Blue, just because you have the God card, which is the Almighty Pudding.
Yeah, like blue's just such a good complementary color in this game. Do you need like disruption? Do you need removal? Like Red Rock is still like just an easily splashable card in this, so it's that's why, like, even though the core for purple blue is so solidified, you have a lot of ways to make it your own.
Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. He's running the Nico Robin. Okay. I don't hate it. I find it to be like a card that I typically don't feel as though I need that much, simply because of like Frankie and Onami just seem to have their places in the deck where they work really well. But if I'm not mistaken, Hunk Solo, one of the homies of the channel, was able to take top 8, and I believe he was running the 3-cost Nico, but I could be wrong. My memory might fail me here.
Yeah, I think the card's fine. Generally speaking, I think we, like, compared to other purple Luffys, the purple black does run into hand size issues, especially like as seen, they try to starve you out. So that can definitely be a big issue for this, and where we're going to get the God Thread, remove a blocker, and get that ramp that we need.
Yeah, going up to 8 Dawn. So next turn we're starting. Oh, excuse me. We're starting our adventurous top deck searching. So
okay, but we take the one here, so going down to 3, and we're passing from there. This could be a really good turn for, where are we at? 9, or sorry, 8? Yes, 7 Dawn. 8
I think
Dawn?
7. So we're gonna see 6 though. Looks like Beer Luffy's coming down. That was that was a quick 6.
Yeah, we've this is not the first time we've played this game
Yeah.
with this card, right? We know what's up.
Yep. Now there are some very weird turns that happen occasionally that you don't. It feels like you don't have the Dawn to put under leader in this matchup, but you have to. If you don't, you're just losing Beer Luffy to a Gravity Blade immediately, to a 9-cost Linlin. Doesn't matter. There's just so many removal points for purple blue here, and I just think that card, Beer Luffy, is just far too important that you're like, yeah, I got to keep that forever.
Yeah, and kind of a detriment and ability. The when attacking is good, right? You make your leader 7k and you're a 7k body. I think the next time I maybe do a testing session with this deck, I might try to not attack and just establish a bunch of them. Okay. Mostly because like people have really gone to the idea like, you know what? If I just go for board, they will eventually not be a 7k leader anymore, and those 3 cards might become cards they really wish they had.
Yeah.
So if you just, it prevents your aggression pressure a little bit, but if you make it so that, I'm at 0 cards in life, I have my full defense prowess, it helps you. But it looks like we got the Linlin. Our Luffy is a 7 cost due to our leader effect, so we can't get it out of our they can't put it into our life, but they could get rid of the law if they so desire.
Yeah, I think that would be I don't know. It would be a surprise if I see that.
Yeah.
But nope, we're just going to see the pass back over. Going to 9 Dawn here is actually great for purple-black. Yeah, we're going to see, I would imagine, 9 cost kind of being rested pretty quickly, bringing out the 10k Luffy because that card is just extremely useful.
It's so good on curve. There are definitely matchups where, like, if you play 2 of those back-to-back, like, I just systematically lose. So we're going to use the Dawn -2 here. Again, I don't hate it, but again, when there's 2 9Ks to pressure this Luffy next turn, I think there definitely could have been some times where just attacking 6 here instead of 10k and leave the Luffy up for like a later turn.
Right. So using the Dawn -2 from the 9 cost Luffy versus the 6 cost, and just saying, hey, I'm actually okay with taking cards here. I don't really want to lose hand size anyways. But at the same time, like, it might be because I think purple black has about like 7-8 cards in hand. You might actually really want to counter out because you want to avoid potentially just losing to a pudding too late in the game. Oh, whoa, this is not what I
used. No, because we're at 3 life, and we're going down to 7, so we don't actually get the ability. So I mean, this prevents us going down to 1 life, I guess. But
that is not what I expected. Now you can't even do leader effect. What?
That's interesting.
I mean,
unless we have like another Linlin that we're just playing out right next turn.
Maybe, I don't know. That's bizarre to me because I don't know. Even still, I feel like you just don't get that Dawn active after you play the Linlin. Now you just got no Dawn active. Sure, 3 life, but I mean, you're staring down a pretty scary swings if you got to use a Gum Giant to get out of a 7k.
Yeah, I'm guessing we're going into the 6 drop here.
Yeah.
2k1.
It actually could be either or. But I would put good money on this going into the 6 cost Luffy.
Yeah. Another 2-1. Okay, if we have double
twos. Yeah, that was a Nico and a Black Maria there. 5 cards in hand. That's good though. It's good and bad. Like, it's good because now you're out of the pudding range, like I was talking about before. It gets very scary. Okay, I see where he went now with the Dawn minus because, okay, I don't hate the previous turn. I just still am a little surprised at the way he went about it. But yeah, okay, I don't hate it.
Yeah, I would say if you did this play, you would have had to play Katakuri or Dofli. We haven't seen confirmation which package it is either way, but
sure,
some way to be at 10 Dawn next turn.
7 cost.
We're going to use the effect.
Yep.
Yeah, Dawn -1.
Yep, gets the rest. You don't want a Dawn -2 twice here, so there's no need to get frisky. You just go, hey, I'm just going to do this. I'll do my Dawn -2 for my Luffy, get back my active, get back my rested. I'm still going to have enough to go 8k with Sanji, 8k with lead, still leave one up for Giant, and a 10k with Luffy. This is a phenomenal turn right here for Purple Black.
Yeah, a lot of pressure coming down.
Yeah. It's surprising, like, seeing him get to this state even without the 3-cost ramp initially as well. The searches were able to find the pieces you want to see, but still felt maybe just not as optimal, you know, just being a Dawn down for a portion of the game. Wait,
All right, we're gonna do the early Giant. Okay.
Yep.
It's not too bad because you're still doing you go into 10 to get out of the 6, so that's fine.
I believe he knows what cards he was drawing there too, because the previous setup I think still allowed him to know what the next 2 would be on the top of the deck.
Yeah. Here I'd actually kind of consider doing a 7, and then if they block, we 10k into it.
I don't hate that. I'm just scared if you did do that you don't have the Dawn again for Luffy removal, but
no, they blocked it. Yeah, that Katakuri looks pretty tasty. 2 cards in hand.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, this is starting to look very, very favored for Purple Black.
Yeah, I've been like, there's no way that, you know, oh, the extra card we draw is impactful, right? And clearly we've got a lot of aggression from the black and purple Luffy, but I have to watch the game out. I can't be convinced that either players win the game quite yet.
No, for sure. Blue purple is not out of this game by any means. We do have. Oh shoot! Why did that not update? Sorry, I just realized that.
No, you're good. You're good.
I just realized that the names didn't update for the players.
I don't think the timer started either. If you want to feel worse.
Oh my gosh! All right, so they are at here. We can just. That's so crazy too, because I had this refresh and everything.
It's production is a task of insanity because you are like, I swear I pressed that button. Like I have the tactile memory that I pressed it, and it's like, no, you totally did not.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, maybe I just need to up my clicks a little bit better.
Yeah, your APM. You play Valorant sometimes, right? You should have that, you know.
See, but there's a reason I haven't made it to Diamond yet. It's because I can't one tap heads as good as they can.
That is brutal. We're going into, I'm guessing, the 6-cost Luffy once again. We went 7. We went 7. We're gonna go a big
11k. I feel like that's gotta guarantee it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fine at that point because you know now they're not playing out a big body.
Yeah.
This turn.
Got to be like a Nami or something.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario could be a.
Is that or a
Sanji?
Oh, if they play a Red Rock, we feel a little bit bad here though.
Ooh, true. Yeah, true.
All right, 10 and 2, Giant, shocking no one. 10 into any 7, yeah, Giant feels very good. Getting rid of it. Oh, a 2K though? Okay.
He's rich with counter.
That is, can't be me.
Yeah, pretty sure I just saw him draw another one too. There's Hachi.
Yeah. Okay, and Nami though. So again, I think Red Rock would have been stabilized a lot here.
For sure. If Purple Black has another 6-cost Luffy to follow up, it's like, did you do much? You know.
Sure. But you know, you see, I don't know. I look at those 3 cards that are in life right now. I'm like, those could have been cards in hand right now.
Yeah.
To defend that 6-drop a little bit better.
Oh, Tyler, you're so right. The Iron Man APM, bro.
Yeah.
I used to play a lot of RuneScape, and you know those clicks.
That's for sure. Yeah.
That's a game where you get to the end game of that old school RuneScape, and your clicks need to be flawless.
This is a deep cut, but I will confidently say my best friend in the whole wide world. He excitedly texted me this week, I finally got my flame cape.
Hey, the fire cape.
That
Yes.
yeah, the fire cape from like the 4-hour dungeon crawl
Yes.
roguelike you got to do. He's
Yes.
like, I'm never playing RuneScape again, but dang it, I got it. So
Wait. Do you know if it was the fire cape or the infernal cape?
sorry, Infernal Cape. Yeah.
Oh my God, he got the infernal. Okay,
Yeah.
he's the goat.
The tone
actually.
shift is crazy.
Whoa,
You went
yeah.
from like, hey,
Yeah,
to, oh my God.
fire cape. Like you're like, congrats, bro. Like that's a really good accomplishment, right? Infernal
it's
cape.
the
No,
Infernal
you're
Cape,
the
yeah.
best.
Yeah, it's the one that looks like lava,
That's
like
nuts.
magma, like the
Dang.
actual impressive
Yeah.
and or sad, depending on where you
yeah,
line.
yeah. It could go either way.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Shout outs to Matthew. Well earned. And I went down the rabbit hole to properly appreciate the size of that accomplishment.
Oh
And,
God, yeah.
It is.
It's
brutal.
ridiculously impressive. I got a buddy of mine that did that, and it took him 3 months of streaming it and trying it. I think something like, I want to say it was like for 3 to 5 hours a day. So he would normally make like 2 to 3 attempts a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, that's
And again,
insane.
like these attempts last a long time, or it is. You have to like I think you said it took him 3 hours or something like that.
Yeah, it
it's
depends.
Like, well,
you can like some of them like if you're fast, it could take you about an hour and a half. If
Sure.
if you're like average, I would say it's like 2.5, probably.
yeah, but like a mistake is
Oh, it's
devastating.
devastating.
like
You lose all your supplies.
and you just have to start all over with no benefit, right?
Yeah. Speaking of a mistake being devastating, we got Purple Blue Luffy trying to crawl his way back into this game because Purple Black had exactly what we were talking about, just the follow up beer Luffy, and it's like, how do you deal with this? Now one active for the Gum Gum Giant. Sure, you swing into Sanji, but this 7K is just gonna laugh in your face. Like, yeah, man, I'm okay.
Yeah, and that's why like this 10K Luffy is like the rush rush and draw card is great effects. I'm not saying it's not, but the fact that they have to invest Dawn even to just pressure this card in a deck that doesn't want to invest Dawn on their characters, right?
100%
is huge.
100%. Oh, I'd take this all day. Free card.
Oh yeah, you've been waiting to get that card.
I was scratching. I'm itching.
Like, thank you, sir. A bounty.
Oh man. What are we gonna see here? Another Sanji? No,
Ooh,
that's big.
right.
That's big.
That's big.
That actually is
That's
good.
a big removal there.
Yep. Yeah.
I know a lot of people have been teching the Mihawks for this matchup, but more so
Green purple.
the Sanji putting it to the bottom of your Decanator.
Yeah. That's
can't be beat.
Is that how it's called now?
It is, again, a lot of new phrases coming out of my mouth today.
one.
So
He's the best. He's the best.
I haven't played this deck in a minute, but it went to, I only need one. I should, discard the rest of these off giants to like, I am almost positive that each one of these will be a net positive. So I will need to continue to keep these dead cards in hand.
So let me tell you a sad story.
Okay.
I went to Oviedo Regionals in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
I brought
you've already hit the sad story
that's
part. Florida,
it was
brutal,
sweaty.
Yeah,
I was dying. But I go out there, man. I'm having a great time. I'm playing Purple Black. I'm doing really well, right? I'm like 3-0. I'm like, all right, let's go. Play up against a green purple. I've got what I consider to be the god hand.
Sure.
My hand looks great. I've got Beer Luffy. I've got my 3-cost ramp. I've got my 9-cost Luffy. I was chilling. I was just happy. Well, I played first turn. I played the 1-cost law. I could have picked up another beer Luffy, and I was like, "Nah, I already have one.
No, one's good.
Yeah,
yep.
one's good." Well, I proceed to go out the game, and then like turn 5, he hits me with a Luna that freezes my Luffy. I'm now a 5K lead. I don't have another Luffy to play down. I'm like, okay, well, this kind of sucks. But I'm like, hey, it's no problem. I'll play a blocker. I can still survive a turn. We'll attack with Luffy the next turn, become 7 again. We're good. Nope. He hits me with a second Luna. And
Oh,
I am like, oh my god, why did I not pick up that
yeah,
second
devastated.
six
Yeah,
cost
you're like,
Luffy?
hey, hold up, I
So-
need this.
yeah, so I should have went X2 that day, but I lost that game simply because of that mistake, and I lost
Yeah.
another green purple Luffy matchup because I couldn't find a second six cost,
Oh,
and I was like, no.
yeah. That's
Yeah.
why, like, I've been, if you don't see your 9 drop on curve, it there might be a lot of benefits from playing another 6 drop in your hand, just not attacking with either of them,
Mm,
and just like really forcing them to attack into you, and like even having like a backup one that you can attack with like on another turn. Like, I think that value trade could be there, but this is all theory craft. I haven't really,
for sure.
haven't touched the deck much, but that's always been the weak spot where I'm like, I'm in a good spot, but I'm at 2 cards in hand and 3 cards in life, and I just can't defend this anymore.
Yeah. It's tough because like it's such a necessary card, but at the same time, like you just gotta let it go occasionally.
Yeah.
See, this is the wild thing. How we were talking about, like, how does blue purple get back into this game, and he's legitimately back in this game.
He really is. Like, I'm like, I've seen this before when I'm like, oh, I've won. I'm so ahead. They can defend, but it won't be enough. And it's just like, oh man. Like, what are we even doing? Where they have 10 Dawn left available. There's so many things they could be doing.
Yeah.
The fact that we've only established one 9-drop Luffy means that we just don't get that double 10k every turn.
Let's see, what do we go with here? Resting 9, or no, sorry, resting.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
that was his hand. I thought he rested 9
No,
times.
no.
That's funny. All right, sets up the top 5. Oh, sets up the bottom 5.
So it's the bottom 5, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yo,
and
when those come
Nami?
back around, it's gonna go crazy.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
All right. Oh, double blockers, nasty. One blocker's fine. 2, no, you're kind of asking for it.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
God, this
And
is
another
really
2 to the bottom.
This is anyone's game, but I'm starting to feel like this might be slightly favored to blue purple now.
I think they've stabilized. If they can,
Yeah.
there's so many matchups. If they can start getting their leader ability on board, you just can't overcome it. You feel like you're an attack away, but you just can't get there.
Yeah. We do know of an Usohachi, I believe, in Purple Black's hand. So,
Even like double Usohachi, like
I don't love the double. I just don't know.
the double Dawn up, yeah, is
Yeah,
scary. They haven't hard searched the card, but they've essentially gone 8 cards deep into their deck
for sure.
on top of already like I don't know if they bottom deck 5 from leader, so like they kind of went 13 cards deep into their deck to find
Oh yeah.
giants.
I actually didn't pay attention to the leader. I you know how you always assume, oh, it's top of the deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might have bottom decked that. Yeah, so that's like a 13. Because you would imagine he would if he's going to be playing Doflamingo.
Yeah, because like
Yeah.
the idea is you play 3 out Dofi, you look at the top 5, and you're like, all right,
Ooh.
if Giant's there, you put on top to find with Nami. Otherwise, like
Yeah.
you go again, baby.
Oh man. So are we? Is he sending it? Is this? We're
I
going
think you
for
kind of
it
have
here.
to.
Yeah.
I think this has to be the case.
7 is interesting. We'll do a -2. Get the active. Get the rested. 7 is interesting. Only 3 in hand, I think.
Yeah, but I think like what we're gonna do is we're gonna use Usohachi to. We're gear 2. Okay.
Yep.
Oh man, we might actually get there.
That's a good
Again,
sign.
Usohachi for 3. We gotta do that. We have to use the -2 from something else
Oh,
first. I think.
7? Dude, this guy is crazy. Like, I respect it. I really do. I wholeheartedly respect this 7K. It's just
Okay.
okay. So wait. What does that mean for us? Does that mean we're just cooked?
I think we have to have Usohachi, and if we don't, then
Oh.
which this could draw us Usohachi, but we've been so.
I think he has it. I'm like 90% certain he searched it out and he has it.
Just why would we? I guess we might have used it. Or I don't know. All right, there's block 1.
Yep. So now has to Usohachi.
Yeah,
Yep.
because
3.
we have 8 Dawn exactly. Yeah.
Holy smokes! No way he's gonna win this.
All right, 7, and then
7-10. Oh
7,
snap!
10.
It's over. It's Jover.
And with those being geared twos,
Oh
yeah, double
wow!
ones, yeah.
What
And I
a
think honestly, like they did a really good job searching for that giant. I think again, 13 cards deep is pretty.
yeah.
I would be upset. Yeah, searching through deck. Yeah, where are they? Like I've done everything in my power to find them. I think we only resolved 1 or 2,
Wow.
and
That was a
yeah,
great game.
for sure.
That was super back and forth. That was a phenomenal game. I'm gonna bring us back real quick. Um, that was so back and forth. I'd
Yeah,
be
agreed.
mad too.
I
I'm
think
not
yeah,
gonna
I think
lie.
it's justified because
Yeah,
it's frustrating because you're like I'm the most consistent deck in the late game and I still can't find my giants.
yeah,
Like it's frustrating. I've been there before. I think we all have if we've spent any time on the deck.
yeah. That was great. That was great. I love a good match like that, especially with two decks that I personally enjoy playing and enjoy watching. So
Yeah,
that was a lot of fun. And the cool
yeah,
thing was is it didn't feel like one of those because I know a lot of people will say, well, those all these Luffy matchups can be a tad bit monotonous because it's just like a battle of Gum Gum Giants. That one didn't
yeah, yeah.
feel like a battle of Gum Gum Giants. It genuinely felt like each player was able to see the pieces they need. Purple Black was taking an early lead, but then Blue Purple was able to get back into it in the late stages. But
Hmm.
maybe just that missed search was enough to, put them behind to where it's like, how do you come back from that? I
Yeah,
gotta see
and
the
again,
giant.
like I don't think I can't recall how many giants they've used. I think they used 1 or 2, so
I think it
there are
was
2
2.
floating around somewhere,
Yeah,
right? And yeah, just didn't get there, unfortunately.
yeah. What a good game though. We were talking about this between rounds, ladies and gentlemen, but it feels as though today, there's a lot of times where I'll watch a game and I'll be like, it's an absolute blowout, or it's a match where it feels like, we all know what happens. Whoever wins dice roll wins, right? But today it feels
Yeah.
as though we've had some great games to watch. Really good.
Also, if you want to find another one, we've got table 6
Yeah.
still going.
Okay. Let's see. What is this? This is the buggy and blue purple.
Versus blue purple. Yeah.
All right.
Not the same buggy player that we saw earlier, but I think they were at table 9 against Betty, which I would assume was an insta win.
Oh, whoops. Yeah. We always like to imagine.
Sorry, we had 9 undefeated. This is an X1. These players are both X1.
Gotcha. And word just got out that the Betty was playing on table 1. Also, just beat a red green smoker.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
One of my local friends, Justice, unfortunately taking the L right there to the Bello Betty. ACet
That's
is
good.
yeah,
That's
ACet
good. And
is
if Buggy's able to get there though, I don't know if any of the buggies that we're watching are undefeated or X1. It's kind of on the fringe there, but
yeah.
that can just be that matchup's so tough. So tough.
Yeah. This is such a interesting board for Buggy. Like two 10 costs, a pudding, and a Mr. 2. Like
Yeah, and the other thing too is that like I think we just attacked 12. Yeah, just turn the 12 sideways and they have 2 blockers and a lot of cards in hand, but
that's not a card I typically see. Chopper blocker
no.
in the blue purple. Wow.
Ooh, Sables to put the Nami back into hand.
Wait a minute.
And then we can go like 6 and then we can put 5. So 6 and 17.
Oh my god. Oh, he's just going all in.
There.
All in.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that we know like there's a 1-drop Nami in hand means that they can just pitch it, but all right, 10.
So what is this? 18K?
It's 6 plus, yeah, it's 18K. So 10 to 18 so far.
Mm-hmm.
14 to 18.
Oh,
and then
wait. Oh, I'm sorry.
All
right. My apologies, guys. I accidentally hit full screen. That's my apologies. I got it all. I got that fixed for you.
Yeah. All right, they need 5K worth of counter, 2, 2, and we added Nami, so that'll be there.
Yep.
Unfortunate.
Yep. That's my fault. That was my fault, hitting the full screen. But yeah, he gets out of the attack right there. 18K swing. Yeah, but now has, what, 8 Dawn to work with. Doesn't get to leader effect. Can't imagine you don't get there. You got 3 9Ks in it. Yeah, I mean, come on. What world do you not get there? Yeah, it's Jover. Yep, that'll do it.
All right. And this was table 6, so I don't think either of these players are... I think they're both X1. So blue-purple still in that X1 top 8 contention, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
And let me look at these. I think all of our top 5 tables have finished. So we have what looks like... I think we have 4 undefeateds right now.
Yeah, it's
maybe
like...
even...
Wait, no, that can't be right, because I don't think table 1's reported yet. Table 1 hasn't reported yet, so 1, 2, 3.
No, let me refresh this page. I don't know if
it should be 4. It should be 4. I just counted.
Okay, because yeah, it's weird because table 1 has been...
They just haven't reported.
Yeah. But it's been reported, but the placings hasn't updated for it, which is weird.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because like Justice is like lost on table 1.
Yeah, weird.
But it's not saying that they are 0-1. Yeah, so maybe I think we have I think we have 4 undefeateds though. I think the pair down loss
should be,
if I'm guessing
right. we forgive you. Thank you for the forgiveness. Yeah. Oh, Halfbreed, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're doing well today, homie. I really appreciate that. Yeah, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, ! Batsu in the chat. Many of you guys know Batsu has a Patreon, but he's not asking me to do this. I want to do it because I think the guy is great. I think what he's doing for us as a community is unbelievable, and I want to make sure that, this guy gets all the exposure and support that he deserves, because there are tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people that use this simulator across the entire world, right? And the least that we can do is try and support the man that makes this all possible. And yeah, our Lord and Savior Batsu, absolutely. Yeah. But this event, I just again want to say thank you to everybody that has tuned in to watch some of the games, but also the players playing. I really appreciate you guys, because I put up a bunch of product and a bunch of prizes of my own, just to make sure that everybody had something fun to compete for. But in reality, just wanted to make sure that we had something fun to come all, basically gather around and support Batsu.
Yeah, for sure. I think we would not be in the position where we were at without him, and I know a lot of other people are in the same position. So I'd love any way that we can to give back. So
absolutely.
But yeah, also support the Patreon. I get this asked a lot. People think that I have like special dev sleeves on the sim. It's just a Patreon.
Yeah, it's like a 20 a month Patreon tier. You get to upload an image that you can use, I think.
Yeah, it's either like 20 or 25. I do more than that, to be honest. So I don't know the exact number, but yeah, it's really neat. And then I get a lot of people be like, "Oh, I lost because your Eggman sleeve." So it wins me games apparently. So highly recommend. Yeah, it's just that 10% win increase, pay to win.
We take those.
It's been really helpful.
I'm trying to pad my ranked stats, dude. I need to.
Yeah, exactly. Just the funniest thing is that like I sent him a picture of what I wanted, and I didn't realize the image that I sent had transparency instead of like making the square.
And he still
sent me a picture, like he's like, "Hey, is this okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, whatever. Send it. That's fun." So
that's awesome.
That's why it's oval cards on the back because of the transparency.
That's awesome, dude. See, that's why he's the GOAT.
Yeah. So I'm sure he gets a bug report once a thing that this player's hacked their sleeves to to look weird.
Yeah, like this is cheating. Freaking
incorrect. He paid me to make those sleeves look weird.
I love it. Wait, that's a question right there. When is the next Batsu tourney? Well, the next tournament I don't know about. The next Batsu one, that's a great question, you know? Should this
Yeah.
be a regular thing? If so, I don't think I can just be supplying all this product all the time. I will go poor.
Yeah. The next time he wants to do a UI update, just let us know and
Yeah.
we'll maybe put something together.
Yes. But if you Soundwave, one thing I would highly recommend is going to eggmanevents.com. My man here, oh wow, I got to point the other way.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm at in comparison to you, but
Uh,
I know I'm feeling pointed at. All right?
yeah. Eggman himself does host quite a bit of tournaments. Basically, whenever a new set
New
comes
format.
out, yep,
Yeah.
and then new, like, let's say Nats is around the corner. This man always tries to make like a week before event or something happen so that players have some competition, some things to practice on, all that good stuff. So
And I have data points.
he has a lot of data points. Yes.
So, but yeah, I
Yes.
definitely tried to get that working out, and I think this will probably be like the slowest month for One Piece stuff for me in a hot second, just because there's not as many events, and I'm a little bit distracted by Gundam, which I think everyone should be a little bit distracted by Gundam a little bit.
Yeah, just a tiny bit.
But I will also be playing at Gen Con for Gundam Fusion World and everything. Also, Fusion World's in a good spot. I don't want to like say other games are good, but Fusion World's super fun right now. If you have any interest in getting into that game, you can message me. I can help you.
Does X2 get prize?
I can be making some content for that this week too. So,
dude, X2 does get prizes. Some X2s, not all X2s. Top 16 are getting prizes. So
yeah, top 16. Yeah,
so it just depends.
Yeah, that'll make it.
But no, the thing is I got one TCG money, not two TCG money. So
Oh, I get you. No,
so picking up another game right now is just not,
I get
not it for
this
me.
is my job tax break bracket,
That's fair.
So
that's fair.
It just feeds into my obsession.
Yeah.
Shouldn't, but it's fine.
When I bought this house, I thought, man, this is the best thing I've ever done. It's the greatest investment. And don't get me wrong, it is. It is. If I sold the house right now, I'm up.
Yeah.
I'm up. But let me tell you, being a homeowner sucks. Like, I remember
There's a lot.
my old spot, man. It was like whenever I had a problem, I would just call my landlord and be like, "Hey, dude, need you to come fix this. Need you to come pay for this. Hey, this isn't working." Now, if something happens, I have to fix it, or I have to.
Yeah, you call yourself. Yeah, you got like two cell phones.
Yeah, I set an alarm to go wake up and fix things. I'm like, hey, you got to do this. You know, like my AC unit went out like 2 weeks ago, and it was like 84 degrees in our house.
Yeah, that's tough.
It was miserable.
That's tough.
Yeah, but wait, let me refresh this because for some reason it's still not updated on my.
Right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. As long as it's not me. All right. As long as we're all having problems.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna hop in with my judges and chat with them really quick and see if we can get this figured out. But one of the matches isn't reporting for some reason. But we'll be back in just a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. This is the semifinals, round 5.
Mm-hmm.
Round 5. And let me tell you, we have a very interesting we got a very interesting match here for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, this has been known for being like the purple Luffy meta and the red aggressive Betty meta. So what if we just combine the idea of two of those
Yeah,
and got the red Luffy as part of this meta? Is that the spot for the deck? So table 1 is a Betty mirror, and then we're going to table 2, which what do we got, Luffy?
we have the Mr. Doctor playing the starter deck 21 red Luffy, and we have Anthony on purple black. So we just watched Anthony's game, but this is the top 4 right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just make sure that I've got the timer going for us. There we go. Let's do that. Perfect. Now we're good. But yeah, this is so cool. Genuinely, I have seen all of 2 games of Starter Deck 21 Luffy. So I am very interested and intrigued to see what's going on here. But I don't know how this deck is typically built. So this is very, very cool for me to witness at an undefeated state going into round 5.
Sure.
I'm actually taking just a little peeksy poo, if you will, of the deck list.
Yeah.
It's very, very intriguing. Okay. Oh wow.
Yeah, I've had some like ideas what some of the cards can be, but there has to be something to make it a little bit. Oh, you know what? The Dawn is probably impactful too.
Yeah. Okay, Koala, the promo. So Revolutionary Army promo here, very similar to the 1-cost Nami that just that allows you to go, hey, by the way, I'm just gonna get arrested Dawn whenever I feel like it.
Yeah, which means that maybe this is like a Revolution Army build because what Luffy can really do is like attaching 2 Dawn to anything makes them a 7K, which does let you be is the Karasu number, is the Emporio number, and Koala itself being searchable. That could be an indication of what this deck really is.
Yeah. So we might see like some pretty interesting cards that do some effects based off of like the Dawn X1, Dawn X2, such as this Zoro. We're gonna see Luffy now getting a 6K swing, then using leader effect, I would imagine, to put the 2 rested onto Zoro, giving it rush. And the on KO of that is phenomenal as well, being able to play out a 6K. I'm looking at this, dude. I am looking at this list, and it is super interesting.
It seems funky, but that's not bad funky.
This is super interesting. What he's running is, wow. Okay, this is very cool.
Yeah, so using the Star Deck 21 effect, we can put the 2 Dawn on Zoro. So this becomes a 7K attack, and then because it gains the rush. And then if they try to get rid of it, you get to play another body from your hand as well.
Yeah, that's all right. So going down to 2 life here isn't the worst for purple black, because again, once you get that 6-cost beer Luffy onto the board, you're kind of just chilling. And hopefully this is the turn, and we are seeing 6 moved. Is it going to be immediately rested? If not, that does make me kind of wonder. Oh, the blur of Mr. Doctor's. Yeah, he's got
some webcams have a focus issue.
Yeah,
so I think once we start playing cards again, I think we'll get there. But
yeah, maybe a little...
5 probably Zoro.
Yep, there it is. Nice refocus right there. We're gonna see a Koala,
and we're only at 4 Dawn for Star Deck 21, so we could play 6-drop Luffy. And like do the Dawn minus. The issue would be Bon Clay maybe. Okay, Frankie. Okay.
It's just unfortunate not seeing 6-cost Luffy here, because I feel like it's such a huge positive for you. Does choose to get rid of the Gamma Knife.
I think that's fair, but at the same time, like I'm going to this is a hard assumption. This is obviously an off meta list.
Sure.
But Gum Gum Giant, Gum Gum Mole Gun could be our solution for this scenario. Fair. Where we could remove it and still get the value from it.
Yeah. There's actually, I will say this without spoiling too much, there is some pretty interesting removal in the starter deck 21's deck list. I
Gotcha.
won't say exactly what it is, but
No. I
very
listen. I know I'm
interesting.
working this. But I'm having fun. I want to see what's in here. I want to.
Yeah.
I want to see if I can get the read.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
All right, we're at 6 Dawn. We're able to play the Star Deck Luffy, which is obviously made for this deck, right?
Yeah. I mean, oh my gosh, he just has he can do so much here.
Mm-hmm.
It's like so much Dawn to play with and everything. Like,
If we have another one, that's
I think he meant to rest
devastating,
5
right?
Dawn though for it.
I mean, that's fine because you get so much flexibility. I mean, you've got 2 Flex Dawn right now. You're pretty much a smoker leader with that additional Dawn available to you right now.
No, 100%. I just think he meant to rest 5, and I don't know.
No. That was played off the Zora.
Oh, he went for the Zoro KO.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually did not realize. Okay.
No, you're good. You were updating the on the tournament side.
Oh my gosh, what if he has another?
Good.
Oh,
another one. It's the full art. Yeah, we gotta go for the full art.
Holy smokes!
All right, we're gonna use our koala effect to put one on leader.
Yep.
We're gonna put one here, and then we can use our leader effect to put.
Well, now you can bring leader to 7. Yep, and then you can go leader, bring this to 8. This is so rough. Yeah. What kind of Dawn? It's not Dawn. He's using like action point cards and
he's using a variety of card games.
Yeah, I saw some Magic the Gathering in there.
No. I don't think they've used leader effect quite yet either.
No.
Right?
Yeah, not at all. So we'll see the 2K, 1K here with the Nico and the Law. Now we'll use leader effect to bring this up, which is going to make this a 9K swing when it swings. Because you get the 2, but then the when attacking does give it the... I mean, I'm starting to see why this guy might have been undefeated. He is...
Yeah, I mean, it's a real explosive start, right?
Yeah.
Only 4 cards in hand, so it's a little bit scary. I think it's not unusual for one of these Luffys to go down. But yeah, that's so much pressure so early.
Now we're seeing the Luffy come down. Yep. Very, very necessary. Like, unfortunate, in my opinion, that he didn't get it last turn, but I think it's better late than never. But your biggest problem here is how do we deal with the fact that your opponent has 4 life, fairly decent amount of cards in hand. I think he's got 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Purple black sitting at 6 cards in hand. I mean, you're gonna have to just swing at board and chip and kind of pray that you can maybe get one of these off the board.
Yeah, a 2K out of hand, very expensive.
Yeah, 2K Sanji there to protect one of the Luffys, I imagine. We are gonna see another 6. Does he have 1 or 2 Dawn remaining? I think it's 1.
Oh yeah, the removal here, and then if you can get removal of the other Luffy.
Oh, okay, this is huge. This is very good for purple black here. It was a very necessary. Oh my God, table 1 is done. Betty versus Betty is over.
Here, man. Do you expect any difference?
Yeah, the game is over. Oh my goodness. And ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, Betty did win that match.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, but Betty also lost. So
yeah, it's true.
A little bit of something for everyone.
Yeah, it's tough. Man. See, it's matchups like this and it's matchups like Betty that when I'm playing purple black, I actually wish that I was running the Gum Gum Lightning again.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. But I just haven't been.
Yeah. Okay. With this, to me, it tells me that we're likely not playing. Like, I was thinking, like, if we're playing Revolution Army cards and Searchers and stuff, like maybe Dragon could come down.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. I think there was a miss.
And oh man, we're going. Yeah, I think we went 9, so they giant it out. You got 4 Dawn left to work with. I mean, we could play Zoro and I don't know. In this matchup, like when there are just like smaller attackers, like 7K becomes real tough to interact with.
Yeah.
play Zoro for 4. Yeah, and we can use leader effect. Make it a 7K, and then also Koala's effect, so 8. Yeah, force a 2K. Got it.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're gonna have to pass from there.
Pretty solid.
Now again, we could have like another 5-drop Luffy in hand, so that Zoro removal gets you that. But it's looking like we kind of stabilized for the our purple black Luffy.
Yeah, he's definitely very happy that he was able to pick off those 5-cost Luffys at in a pretty cheap value, if you will.
Yeah,
it says a lot when you get a 2K for a 6K swing. So just testing the waters with another 6 never hurts. It'll be interesting to see if he goes for... Oh, he is going for the Zoro. Interesting. I was wondering if he would go there or if he would just start to go life and just say, you know what? I think I'd rather not the chance of you potentially playing out another Luffy. You know, and it's a red deck. I mean, we can't forget about starter deck 1 Luffy.
and we've got nothing to play off it too. Brutal.
Yeah. Well, it could have been a more strategic decision to not play something. I can't imagine that's the case, but there is a world where you go, hey, all right, ooh.
That card's a bit of a menace too.
Yeah.
I don't think we use our leader effect.
No.
Or the effect with it. We might just attack 6, but
Yeah. You could go 7 with leader, 7 with that, leave it rested, because like, what are they gonna do for removal? You know.
oh, no trigger from life, down to 2.
Yep.
7, not using the effect.
Makes sense. This is tricky. This is very tricky for the Luffy, red Luffy player here. I think maybe they're... Oh, okay. Maybe they were just confirming, are you using effect or not? Okay. Interested to see... Oh, does take... Did he counter the...
I don't think he did, right?
Am I crazy?
Right? Because they did...
I don't know. I feel like
might...
I'm missing something.
Yeah, because I think they asked about it and they didn't get out of the 7K. Because then they swung leader. They might needed 2K, 1K out.
I'm not... Yeah, I'm actually kind of confused as to... But maybe we missed something?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's up to you if you want to jump in or not.
Yeah, here, let me do this. Oh, hey guys, sorry to interrupt really quickly.
Yes.
If I'm being like this being a more unofficial event, I don't think it matters. I think he wins this turn or loses next turn.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But he did 7K, clarified on effect. The attack resolved
and didn't counter, right?
He didn't counter.
That's
no.
what I thought. Okay, so what had happened was they were telling me that one of the I guess one of the judges came in and was asking them a question or something, and I think that they said that they had lost like exactly where they were, more or less. So they were like, oh yeah, we're just trying to pick it up back from there. But I think it was just like the 7K got forgot about essentially.
Yeah, Again, I think it's like either
it was you win this turn or you lose, so I don't think it's really that important. But just
if this was an official tournament, I would expect the judge to walk it back. But
yeah,
really at this point, it's just Kid Killer didn't get there, and now you have to face
the death.
the death.
The death, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So to some point, there's chances if you resolved it correctly and took the life, you could have won instead of lost.
Yeah. And hold on, I'm just gonna mute one more time for the stream. Okay, perfect. We got it. It's all good. Yeah.
Good.
Yep. Would have been that exactly what you said. Like, we just would have walked it back if it was more of a not do or die situation. But purple black taking it there, it just would have been a small misdirection.
There's clearly situations where that kind of interaction, like you play correctly, right? And we're not saying to not, but it's in that situation it didn't really matter one way or the other. It's you set up for the win next turn. Start deck 21 had to go for the win.
I get it or I don't.
Yeah. They could have been at like 1 life, 0 life, 2 life. If they're at 3 life, okay, now we got
it changes for sure. But we got to go back. But
yeah,
there was
Black, purple Luffy won.
Black, purple, black taking that, and red Luffy's deck list is very interesting. I'll have to send it over to you really quick.
Sure. I can assume some cards from what we've seen, but the Revolution Army package, if that's what they're truly running, can be super flexible, I think, in the deck.
Yeah, it was. I feel like it makes sense a lot of what they're running, but there were some things that I was like, oh wow, okay.
Okay, so not exactly what I was thinking, but definitely
right.
Definitely some spice for sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, the ads, dude! The ads are coming in at literally the end of the rounds. What the heck?
It's just how they like the sequencing for it. I don't know how Twitch does it, where they're just like, this would be the worst time.
Yeah, I don't do anything with the ads. Like, I don't touch anything. I don't start ads at any time. Pancake. Like, I put it's all out of my.
I recommend trying look in the ad manager though, just in case like you can push the delay.
Interesting.
In maybe tighter situations.
It's so weird. But like, I'll have to play around with that or something. I don't know why it does that, but
it's not always intuitive on the Twitch side.
You know what I will say is, for anybody that's watching on Twitch, that if you're not subscribed, right? Because I think that Twitch is in my opinion, it's the better place to be if you are for like the chat interaction and the alerts, experience, stuff like that. YouTube's a little more heavy on the DMCA, so I have my audio split. It doesn't work that way. Like, YouTube basically gets none of the audio for anything usually. But YouTube is the better place to watch if you want to watch and get less ads, because they're less intrusive for sure over at the YouTube side.
Sure.
So let me bring that up. Exclamation mark YouTube. If you guys do want to go over there, if you're not subscribed on Twitch, it's probably a better option. You get less ads. Yeah.
No, and But however you're watching, we appreciate you guys being here.
Yeah.
That was the end of our undefeateds for round 5. So we know that our finals are going to be Purple Black Luffy versus the Betty, which I haven't had as much experience with that matchup, though, being a 7K leader consistently, I think can help
Yes.
Purple Black Luffy a little bit more, but
it does.
It
feels as though, because I played that matchup a bunch, it feels as though you have to see like it's actually kind of a weird one where I think you normally want to go first with your deck, but you're taking second from Betty for sure, and then going first still isn't that bad, but it's like you try and take second, and you can get the double. The optimal line is like if you go like Law into Zoro into another Zoro on turn 2, and or even the what's it called? But you just don't want to drop a 2K, which is the tough part. You could do like the Nico into the Zoro, and then after that you get the Luffy on board, and it's just like you feel pretty good because you can typically just outswing everything, and you're at 7K. But the tough part is if you miss some of those pieces, it becomes an extremely hard match, especially 6-cost Luffy. You don't see that. You're cooked. Yeah.
And I'm jumping through some tables to see if there's any games going on. There's a Rob Lucci mirror match. How'd they find each other? There's like only 2 of them in the tournament, so that's funny.
I like that.
I think the game that maybe has the most amount of life, unless it just finished, was table 5. It's green purple versus blue purple, but which we saw this blue purple player a little bit earlier. I think table 4 is blue purple mirror, and someone has Sanji on their board and the other person doesn't, so that's tough.
Yeah, you know what's interesting is that we didn't get to catch more than one green purple game from the beginning. I just didn't see many doing well towards the end of the tournament, which is very interesting. I think it is, of the Luffy decks, in my opinion, the more hard deck to play.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, and it's kind of to celebrate the green purple Luffy has more eyes on it right now, just because the Dodgers Luffy, which I'll see if I can hack into my side for it, but I think it's probably going to be the deck that I'm going to test for my stream tomorrow, just because it's still very consistent. A lot of decks have to still respect it, and
100%.
I know it's you play Sanji putting you in the game, but there is a little bit more intricacies, I feel like, and
it has a lot of
I've just been wanting to play the deck.
It's very fun deck. It's very it's very sequential. Like you have to be sequencing things correctly. If you're not, you're going to end up actually having like a negative play. So it's tough. It's very tough. And I think that, that's something that the future of that deck is very promising, in my opinion, with the OP12 event coming out, that does grant a what do you call it? A rest of Dawn and a rest of the what is it? The characters? Yeah, it's basically Hody Jones in a 1-cost event. So yeah. But yes, WD. If you want to find good spots for any tournaments, as well as like pretty much any information for deck lists, as far as like tournament results and all kinds of even Japanese meta currently happening, then eggmanevents.com is definitely the place to go to. For sure.
Yeah, I'm biased, but I think I personally know that a lot of time and effort goes into that guy.
It does,
and it's a good spot.
It's a good spot.
It's a good spot.
Yeah.
I won't say it's the best though. I think there's a lot of good resources out there too, and honestly, it's my mantra is just to make it the best that I can make it.
Yeah, I mean, I might again probably biased opinion simply because you and I are friends, but I do think that yours is the most well organized. If I had to say, like, I do think, like you said, there's a really good amount of resources out there. But
I would say a lot of the steps that I do is manual, which isn't bragging, but more of it's the amount of time that goes into it, right? Even though there's probably some mildly smarter ways. But my priority is just to get the data as quick and accessible as possible.
You know, Feed makes a good point. He says, I say the best resource is watching Luffy and not doing what he does.
Oh, I
That's it, you
I
know?
can't say that I haven't had some success with.
You know, you can't argue with that one.
Yeah, that.
Just watch Luffy play a regional and literally do the opposite.
Yeah. All right. Well, it looks like Green Purple is going to have to try to go for game, and you're not out of it. But double eights against Green Purple or Blue Purple when they have one Dawn open is pretty tough.
Yeah.
Pretty tough.
What are you talking about, though? Dude, there's no way he dies to 4 9K swings and 10 Dawn.
Let's see. I'm missing corgis on my website. I'll try to put more of those.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't have like an upcoming tournaments one. That's definitely a feature I could implement more. I know that's been kind of common. We're trying to do, it's more on the builder side, but more of like a UI update. We're also changing some backend things, so there might be a day or two that it's offline in the next month. But specifically now, I'm open to suggestions because we're gonna, I think, have some time this month to implement some changes. So.
Oh, he's not going for it. He's just swinging 8.
Oh.
I think I would have left that active if I'm not using.
Yeah, because they would have to play like another Lin to get rid of it.
I'm not even as much concerned about that because you could just stage and make it 8 as much as I am like it's just gonna die and then you're not going to be able to play another one because you're going to be probably using 2 giants to stay alive this next turn.
Yeah.
So I think like I don't know. I think I would have left that active and then just passed and said, all right, I need to survive this turn, and then this is going to be like how I win the game.
Yeah. And they did use giant themselves, just means that they are at 7 Dawn to start the turn. So they don't get their leader effect, but no, it's just diminishing resources, right?
Yeah, for sure. 1UP crew, there's going to be one more round. We have a one more round of undefeateds. Oh, shoot. And it's going to be Victini is playing Betty, and Anthony is going to be playing the purple-black Luffy. You know what's funny is I'll get that pre-set up now, and the funny part is that I know that they'll be in the opposite position.
Yep. My trick is you just choose one of them, put them on both, and then you just have to update one. So it's it's the
see this is why you're the guy. All right.
Well, like it's guaranteed some setup time, but it's minimal setup time versus
that's such a good piece of advice. How did I not think about that?
The other way is you just know, like the true way is so you know their Discord names, so because it's alphabetical but that's an extra step of looking up that I don't want to do. So
that's now we're getting crazy.
Yeah. Oh, they're just going for a game. I mean, it's fair. You got the numbers for it. That Nami blocker is going to do a lot of work too, and it's very fair.
Yep. How much dollars you got left? 5?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's probably like 10-10.
One on there.
Actually, there's a world where Green Purple just somehow gets out of this. It's an unlikely world, but there's a world.
I don't know if it's this one, but it might be.
He's got a lot of cards though.
But like then you start the turn at like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You start your turn at 5 Dawn, technically like 3 Dawn. I mean, you could still get there, but
well, since he didn't attack the 6-cost Luffy, I mean, yeah, there's a way to you just lose. 10. Don't use giant yet. Bait the giant.
Yeah.
All right.
1K, 2K, 2K.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, are we attacking with the 10?
10. 10-1 open. Giant.
This is where you can. I would have not attacked with that Nami. I think that Nami was our lifeblood.
Yep. That'll do it. All right. Well, we'll see.
Can
Green Purple get there though? Because I think Blue Purple still has 2 cards in hand? 3? I think that's 3.
You've got 3, yeah. So what you can do is Well, you put 3 on Luffy. You do 2 10Ks attacks, and then
Leader
1
effects.
6K attack, I think.
Yeah, yeah. No. You get because you get the Dawn back. Or no, because it would be a
No,
no,
not
yeah.
rested. Yeah.
No, yeah, you can because it would be or no, because it would be that. No, yeah, it would be
Yeah,
a 7. It would just be a 7.
yeah. I think the best play is double 10s, and then 1 6 to maybe try to end the game.
No, absolutely, you're right. Yeah, I was trying to think of. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you subtract from him or not. Oh, he's going 8. This guy
Yeah,
crazy.
I mean, we can go 8 8 8 as well. That's not terrible either.
Yep.
Actually, no, we can't. It's 8 8 7 because we have to do Dawn -2 again. Again, not terrible, but
I think maybe the 10 starts to feel a little bit better.
yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, we just don't have nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, should have. I don't. Yeah, I think going for game was tough. It's tough with blue purple because you feel like you're just like wasting time or like to me like it's like I don't want to like bad manners my opponent by like just continuing the game way after it's supposed to be. But
yeah,
it's tough.
There's times where I'm like genuinely thinking about like, am I dead here or not? And then I just realize it and I'm like, oh yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Like, let's not waste our time. Yo, Chinoze, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, everybody coming over. Appreciate you guys. We're just, we're finishing up. We got one more round, final round.
And it's Betty in the finals, unsurprising, and hopefully a quick one. We've been live for only 4 hours, but it's Sunday, so you get the 1.5 multiplier.
Exactly.
For how long you're actually live.
Exactly. But I think we're looking pretty good. Perfect. Yeah, everything's kind of set up. Have a good stream. Thank you so much. Hope that your stream was fantastic. Yeah. I don't see how green purple gets lethal through all that. Sometimes they just get there. No, yeah. Green purple ended up winning that WD.
Yeah. And I think like forcing them to have to use giant was the right play, and put 2 more on the first attack to make them have to, and then if they're at 7 Dawn, it might have been scarier, but I think Nami, giant, and 1 life was enough to just win that spot.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, that's the one thing is you can never underestimate the power of giant.
Mm-hmm.
Card is
it's
far too
good. It's a good card.
Oh, by the way,
there's an alt art.
Going back to so going back to you talking about that, right? You were talking about like, oh yeah, the alt art is gonna be like that's gonna be essentially
it's going to exist, right? That's like, the main thing. It exists as a thing.
No, yeah, but like that means like some people think like, hey, that means the card's sticking around for a while. I get two things about that. So one, Atrocious actually made a really good tweet or something about it the other day. He made a good point as to Ice Age had an alt art that was in the premium Bandai set, and then PRB had Gecko, and both of those were still hit. So it's never safe. But I have a question for you. If it were banned, 2 questions. Yeah. One, do you think that purple would be dead in the water? And then 2, do you think that they should just ban it and leave it at that, or do you think they should ban it and like some of these other cards just remake the card but less broken?
So my prediction, which has no foundation in anything,
other than
more
almost
so
always
kind
being
of
right.
Yeah, I know. I promise I don't talk to Bandai. I know a lot of people. They're like, "Oh, he knows it," but if I knew it, so here's the other fact: if I knew it, I would not say it because then I don't want to get in trouble. Right?
100%.
Like I would never chance trouble with the relationship to be right for 5 minutes on the internet.
Exactly. Yeah, you would lose like an amazing connection.
If I don't make a prediction, it means I know it. That's the that's the secret for it. But I would somewhat expect that the card would be limited to 1. Is my
interesting, because we've only ever seen that once in the game. What gives you that?
And it's only been on the American side.
Yes.
With the ban list that we got in OPO3 and OPO4. I was a really big fan of the idea of Rad Beam at 1, especially because we had Guard Point, which is just a worse copy of Rad Beam and Newgate, because that deck always went there. So
Yeah.
I can see them put it to 1.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of like color identity cards like that be down to 1, just because it's something you can play against. If the card gets banned, I'm not going to be upset. If the card stays at 4, I might be upset, depending on what the environment is when that reprint comes out, because it could just be different. But I've also noticed that they've been slowly printing cards to hate it. But I think that Gum Gum Giant is a powerful enough effect to be limited to 1.
Yeah.
I think that that's kind of the idea in my part. And generally, my other thing is that in the past, and this goes for other Bandai card games too, they do not like banning super rares. The fact that Kekomori was banned was a big decision for them.
I mentioned that as well. Like, I was like, there's probably no way that these get banned, and then they did. They got rid of that and Jinbei, and I was like, sheesh.
Generally, the cards that are worth banning are commons and uncommons, and sometimes rares that are just more overtuned than they expected.
Yep.
Which has happened in Fusion World recently. They had one super rare that was an issue that honestly could probably come back to 4 copies, but they've limited it to 1. And I think I don't actually know any of this, but this could be something to, well, we said it's a super rare in a pack, and we don't want someone to get a super rare hit that they can't use, kind of thing. Is my kind of like generalization of why they limit some cards to 1 instead of straight up banning it. But that is my mild expectation, is that if they're giving it so much, such an art treatment for it, and this has been proven wrong with Gecko Moria being at 0 copies now, and a lot of other cards have gotten really good alt arts, but I would say this is a particular tier above alt art, right? Because it's an SP, right? Because like it's a manga SP. It's like the same thing that like Divine got in a lot of other cards. So I would say
no. I think that's still an alt art. Like, it's just a different
alt art. I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's just an alt art, because you get it's the same hit rate.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, because it's the same like the manga. So if it's an SP, then I would expect it to maybe not get banned. Because did Moria 8-drop Moria never got an SP,
no
right?
SP, no.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So my thing is, what I would like to see personally is, because I think that if they ban Gum Gum Giant, I think it's fine. It makes sense. The card is very good for what it does. It's overtuned. In my opinion, the card is overtuned. And
I would not defend the card, for the record. I think that
and I love the card. Like,
day one.
But I think that if you dialed it back, it wouldn't be that bad. So my personal thing is, what if we saw Gum Gum Giant get banned? Could we not replace it, right? So if we replace the card, just make it a 1-cost, Dawn -2, plus 4K, draw 1.
Yeah.
I still think it's a very strong card, but it would not be broken. Like, right now, it's just overtuned. If we just brought it back to draw 1, you then wouldn't stay hand neutral. You would go negative. And on top of that, I thought another thing that you could have done was keep it at draw 2, but make it a plus 3K instead of a plus 4. People don't realize like how strong that plus 4 is comparatively to a plus 3.
I think like a Dawn -2 draw 1 where there's no trash from hand and filtering. The real benefit of the card is to get rid of dead cards in your hand and replace them with usable cards, right?
Yes.
That's like going hand neutral is obviously a bit of a problem, but the other part is actually the real problem, because
getting new cards cycling through my deck.
Yeah, because we've had like Ultimortar exist since day 1, and that card's never been used. Right. So, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be upset about an errata. Bandai has generally never done functional errata nerfs in their games.
So
outside of like Dragon Ball Masters, which is an English only game, which is a whole. I think they get like a little bit more freedom. Because of that, but.
But my thing is I don't even want it to be an errata. Like, I want them to ban the card, but then make a promo version of it that is essentially like the more balanced version. It's just
because the other thing is that like we have like Blast Breath, right? It's kind of the same thing. It's Dawn -1 plus 4K, and that card's seen fringe use. And now part of that is because also Giant is incredibly searchable because of the Straw Hat tag and a couple other things. And I would mildly expect players to play Blast Breath at some capacity if Giant got hit. But it's just like a different... There's just like a lot of minor things that add up to a bigger problem, I think, with that card.
Yeah. I mean, I just think there's so many ways that they could make it. Like, in my opinion, there was many ways that they could have redone, like Ice Age, in my opinion, just make it a -4. It's balanced.
Yeah.
I think it's actually fine for the cost comparatively to other one costs that do similar things. The Gecko Moria, they could have leader locked it. They could have done so many different things. They could have made it play only certain types of cards, but they just didn't want to. They were like, all right, nah, let's just get rid of it and don't bring it back. And it's like, dang, it doesn't like fully kill a color, but it really hurts them. So it's like you could just remake it, but correctly. Like, we like the idea of the card. It was just too good,
Yeah, and and that's why I think the effect is cool in that it's impactful and it's got Luffy on it. So it's worth having the power that it is. But yeah, I think in general 4 copies is too many. So I think that's why like it would be unprecedented for this game, but it would be, I think a limit to 1 would be a good compromise. It's pretty clear that Blue Purple Luffy is still doing very well in Japan. It's really good into Swiss, but then it crumbles in Top Cut. So that's like a weird balance as well. Even though we've been really fortunate in North America. Generally, we just do Swiss tournaments. Top Cut's a rarity, but the majority of the format in this one, OP11, has been with Top Cut, so that we get to see more of that than we normally do because we've had more 2-day events. So I think that's something that can change the outline and stuff, but I think generally speaking, most Top Cuts in this OP12 format that they've had, even with or without the new Star decks, have been Blue Purple Luffy taking about 50% of the Top Cuts, something around there.
Yeah, definitely. Oh man, all right. Just chatting with the judges, guys. We're getting the final round paired. Getting the final round paired right now. They're gonna have that set up very shortly.
I'm just staying at table 1. I know where we're at.
Yeah.
Just bunkered in.
Perfect. Well, hey, you know what? I'm gonna leave you with the chat here for a second while they get the pairings.
Oh no, danger.
Yeah, I'm gonna get me some water because I tell you what, I'm not hydrated enough.
No, you gotta be. It's summertime. It's been hot here. I've
Wait,
had some
what's
friends
that?
from Arizona. They've got that.
Oh, in Arizona.
In Arizona, yeah. You're good. You can hydrate. But yeah, the water meta in Arizona, in Vegas, it's completely different. You gotta have water in your truck. Like if your car breaks down, like having a bottle of water or not in your car is life changing, I think is the right word for it. So if this needs to be your wake up call to drink some water today, here it is. Didn't expect it on round 6 of the Bounty Battle number 9 for Batsu, who is the creator of the sim. It's not me, and I say that because I get message about once a month, like, "Hey, can you update the sim?" Or like, "Hey, it's not me. I'm sorry, I'm not the guy who does that. Here's the correct link for it." But I really do appreciate Batsu. I know that Ian Luffy does as well. Really worth the I think the tournament for it, and happy that we can contribute to making the community a better place, which is really all that we want. I think that's the goal for most of us as content creators. So
absolutely,
yeah, it's I think it's a good time. So we are going to go into round 6. It's going to be our final round. It's going to be Betty versus Purple Black Luffy. And Ian, I think you're back. What do you think is going to be the determination for this matchup?
Honestly, I think it's going to come down to pieces seen and triggers for Betty. If Betty's able to get an early lead, it can be really tough for Purple Black to come back and take it. But I think Purple Black has literally a necessity to see the 6-cost Luffy. If not seen, it's going to be tough. I think that 7-cost Sanji also is going to be really big. But before the players get started, I just want to congratulate them really quick and let them know that there is no time. Not that I think that they'll need it, but
yeah.
Let me just hop in really quick. Hey,
Betty surprised me a little bit sometimes. It's been...
My friends, I just want to let you know, congratulations on getting to the finals. And you guys have no time. So, and not that I think you'll need it, but
yeah.
I think you'll be good. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, congratulations, guys. Play it out. Best of luck. And one of you is taking home this beautiful pudding card. And
We can't.
yeah, I wish I could rip it in half and give it to both of you, but you'd probably kill me. So.
Yeah.
On point, dude.
All right, guys. Best of luck. Have fun.
All right. Thank you.
Take care.
All right, sweet. Let's hop straight over to the gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. Players are getting all set up. They're good to go. They're in good spirits. They're having fun. They're laughing. Yeah, I think. Oh, Anthony rolls a 12. It's over.
12.
It's over. He says he can choose whatever he wants.
And I think both players want to go first. If I'm got the rewrite on that.
I
So.
think it's so hit or miss for me as purple black. Like I feel like a lot of the times, like yes, going first feels great, but if you go second, you take Betty off their curve, and you have that potential chance to, like, let's say you miss the 6-cost Luffy, you might be able to ramp enough to where you can get to a 7-cost Sanji that can arguably mitigate you missing that. So I like the second curve for purple black personally, but it really can go either way.
Yeah.
Yeah. And let me see.
So again, of the purple Luffys, I think this is the one that has the highest chance to be able to beat Betty, I think.
Yeah.
Just the fact that we don't really take cards from our life as much. We get to be a 7K leader. And we also play like 7-cost Sanji, which can interact with board. Just a lot of like positives, I think.
Yeah, for sure. And we did have a question from Minhootie. Is this a best of one, or no, not from WD? Is this a best of 1 or best of 3? I have yet to figure out. Oh, we're waiting for the fist bump of friendship, and there it is. There it is. But I have yet to figure out how to do top cut in these events yet. That's actually something I should probably be consulting my man Eggman about, because I'd like to do no top cut, but the finals be a best of 3 in the future. It's just not something I have figured out for Best Coast pairings at the moment. So I'm sticking with just the best of 1 for the finals at the moment.
I mean, you can just pull them aside and then.
Oh, yeah.
But I guess you pair it afterwards, and then if they're second or not, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, something of the nature of like the final round is like, I wish there was like an additive top cut to Best Coast where I could just go, okay, after that round gets finished and everything, like just the first and second player play at best of 3. You could always just.
You can kind of do that. I would say it's a little atypical though, because like, are you so?
Oh, he has it
right now is that
he's got it.
the double.
This is the start I was talking about. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
We can talk about it offline.
Yeah.
Well, let's finish this match.
Yeah. I'll have to rack your brain around it, because I know you've have more experience with the with Best Coast pairings than I do. So
yeah.
I'll have to rack your brain, because I would like to do that in the future, but he does. We see the Bello Betty picking up the 1-cost searcher off the stage here, is going to take the Karasu as well. Both players playing very quickly, so I don't think we're gonna need no time at all.
No, I think we're okay. So it looks like we're gonna try to use the Emporio effect with the Betty effect. Is a little bit expensive, but if you can establish a Karasu, you're in a good spot.
See a 5K swing. Have to counter out of this. 2K is nice though. It's good for Betty, even though not Betty. Purple Black has had a phenomenal start so far with the double Zoro into what we hope to be a good old-fashioned 6-cost Luffy. He is choosing to play the Starve game, though, which is very interesting. I don't hate it, but I'm not a huge fan of leaving Betty at 4 life.
Sure.
I personally will swing at the first one, because since we play the 6-cost Rush Luffy, there is a good opportunity that we have of being able to just go, hey, I've got this does that. And this is kind of what we were talking about before, where if you miss the 6-cost Luffy, you can have the 7-cost Sanji as an opportunity when going second. So I think this was actually like arguably best case scenario for Luffy here. Dang, I don't know. I would chip at the first life, but that's just me. Maybe I'm too
It's
risky.
tough, but like I think at this point I would have chipped once or twice.
Yeah.
Because like you need to be able to set up your win condition yourself. They are playing Koala into Karasu, which is quite strong.
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check. This Koala always like throws me for a loop on how the effect works.
You take a life, and then you can play a Revolutionary Army 5,000 power or less, I believe.
Yeah, you're right. I think I confused it with the Sabo too, because one of them has a life requirement. The Koala does not.
Yeah. Oh, he finds the beer Luffy here off the life search. That's huge. That's actually huge.
That's pretty big, yeah. I mean, unironically, like he can kind of go for game next turn too.
Yeah.
Betty is a blocker, so maybe you have like another Sanji 7-drop
Or a koala, I think.
Or sorry, yeah, Koala.
Yeah,
Koala,
yeah.
is the not the Betty. The Koala is the
7-drop. 7-drop I don't hate. It's risky though, because then you're leaving yourself at 5 with a Karasu, Koala, and Lindbergh all like staring down like right at you. That's gets a little nerve-wracking.
Yeah, I mean, we could use like the Sanji to arrest the Karasu too, and bully that. But the fact that the board's just so wide, and no matter what, you're going to get full power from the Betty effect is terrifying.
Yeah. I like going to 7 here with the beer Luffy and just swinging. In my opinion, I just don't see a way that you die next turn. So swinging out completely at life. You know, we're playing Luffy. Yup. We're going as...
Yeah, I mean, at this point, even if they play something off their life, and they still have enough targets for their effect, right?
Yeah.
It's a bit of a diminishing return.
Yeah, and I would just be like, okay, look, you're gonna run out of cards, and if I'm sitting on like 1 or 2 giants in hand, I'm feeling comfy enough that I'm not gonna lose this game. No triggers for Betty is huge here.
Yeah, I think we can maybe go to, like, we're at 7. We can maybe go like to 9. Probably
Yeah.
keep 1 or 2 open for giant, but
6. This could be just an easy block 2K for Koala here.
yeah, and we might have a blocker that's cheap enough to play from hand. I can't remember if it's this. Were we playing the Nico Robin 3-drop blocker in this deck? I think we were.
He was,
But
yes.
no, but Lindbergh can just remove it. It's not worth it.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I mean, you get the search off of the KO, so
Yeah, I guess that's true. Ooh, playing another Lindbergh.
Does find a Lindbergh off of this, trashing the stage. Is gonna rest
We're
2.
playing 2. We do have the
lightning.
lightning.
What? He's got the... It's either like the 1 of lightning or... That's awesome. All right, yeah, I think...
That's very good. Yeah, so
Dude.
being able to retain a 7K leader into this spot is pretty tough all of a sudden.
Yes. Oh, man. That's big.
Yeah, and that makes sense, like why they kept the 2 open, and they only swung a 7.
I
You
just
still hit
don't
them down to
think-
0, but man, now you feel bad about playing Koala, or yeah, there's just a lot.
Yeah, I just don't think... I don't think you could have drawn better than Purple Black did this game. Like, double Zoro to start, into the Sanji, find the beer Luffy off of the life search from when you're at sea. Oh, man. It's so good. It's so good. Well, Betty's got 9 Dawn to work with. Definitely might take this time to, think about, can I go for game here? Is there a reality where I can maybe win this?
All right, and we've got what, 9 Dawn. We still, I'd be very surprised if we didn't have a card to pitch from hand for leader effect, right? So that plus, discard 1 plus 9K across the board, pretty good effect.
Yeah. It's actually insane. Yeah, I remember when Bello came out, I was like, yeah, it's okay, I guess. And then it just kept getting more support, and I was like, wait, this is pretty good. I can feel the brain cells moving at maximum capacity right now. You're just trying to figure out like what is a way that I can either survive, win, anything.
Yeah, because I mean, this is a 9K. I'm
Yeah.
going to guess that leader could be at Sanji technically with a 2K1 to get out. But
Yep.
we still have leader effect, so that means that we have an 8-8-9 with 5 more Dawn. We got to get all 3 of these have to hit now, though. That's
true.
the issue.
Yep. That is where it becomes very grim to think about. And I don't know. Like, what is there? I mean, you could, if you have the 3-cost Karasu blocker, you could try to play for another turn. Is it a reality, though?
Yeah.
Probably not. I mean, you
tough.
could, arguably, though, you could get rid of 2 of these 5K Zoros, you know?
Yeah.
And then you only have 3 swings to worry about. You have 2 blockers. Can you get out of 1, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So...
yeah, I mean, yeah, that's... I don't think so, man.
yeah, I know. I'm there. I'm just trying.
I'm trying to think
cope,
about it. Like,
you know?
if we blocked 2K with Koala instead of taking that last 7K, I mean, that extra Limburg wouldn't be on board, right? Which would be a difference, but
yeah, that might have been a better spot if you. But again, it all revolves around having to have the Karasu blocker in that exact scenario.
Sure.
So
yeah. All right, we're going. I'm assuming we discard a card from hand. So this is. Oh no, only 7.
yeah, I think he's going only 7. He's gonna trash now and bring these 3 up.
We're doing more attacks instead of bigger attacks.
Okay, so this is 7.
So this is gonna be another 7. And then there's going to be like 7-9-9, I think.
Yeah. Oh,
search.
Jesus. Oh,
Man, that's the second one off life, huh?
It is the second one off life.
Yeah, 1K. All right.
That's tragic, bro.
This is a 9.
Yeah. This
In the life, we got 1 life. Last attack's going to be a 9. Yeah, 7K leader. I mean, if we have a 2K, there's a known 1K in hand, too. This could be it, though. Like, it's always just say we always have giant, right?
No way you bluff giant here. Oh,
no,
0.
we got 0 cost. Yeah, I think we did bluff giant. I think maybe.
That's it. I think that's it. Yeah, that's crazy.
Right.
That or his last card is giant, but purple black Luffy gonna take it. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
GG. Yeah, big 9. Dawn -2, 7K leader, and yeah, that Gum Lightning being able to get rid of that Karasu really let you win this game, right?
Yeah.
That
And
is.
what a game. What a game, dude. All right. That is going to be all she wrote. You know what's funny is I will say the one thing that's nice about Bello Betty is it just makes these games so fast.
Yeah. It's exciting, right? It's condensed game, but
yeah.
Man, playing it, you're just like, oh man, am I losing the 3 drops and 4 drops? Is this the game that I wanted to play? Because it can be very demoralizing.
Yeah. 100%. I just know that me personally, if I'm like, oh, dude, you're telling me I can go get food because we just ended this game in 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Like,
sure.
That's great.
I'm just saying, again, round 1, you know,
I've
been traveling for 24 hours.
Yep.
This is my round. Yeah, 5 minutes to determine my happiness for the next 48.
It's definitely brutal.
Very, very brutal.
Yeah. Oh, he did show that he had the giant.
Yeah, the giant was there too. So I think it was giant in hand, and there's a giant on top, and we had 2 Dawn open. So I think he was super safe.
Yes.
To not lose that turn.
Yeah.
But you know, that's not known knowledge, right? There might have been better numbers. I think they decided that, you know, maybe your opponent's always going to leave 1 or 2 Dawn open up unless they're playing against like something with Hody.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to call them out and be like, my best win condition is you don't have the card, and sometimes that's the case.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Well, I think that both players obviously had a heck of a day to get here, to go 5-0, undefeated, and then meet in the finals. Purple Black Luffy taking it. Anthony with your first place prize. taking home the Charlotte Pudding. You know what's actually really cool is that the deck he's playing is a deck that can run this card. So, that's actually, that makes me a little happy. That, you know, who knows? I don't know if it'll see play or if it's gonna be immediately yeeted, and that's fine. That's up to him. Well, I kind of want to hop back over and talk to Anthony really quickly. See if he's
Sure.
Hey, man.
What's up?
What's up, dude? Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, Hayden, you want to hop in?
I guess I was like, I don't think there's a way for me to hear. Yeah, I can just undeafen.
Oh yeah, and then I'll just mute. I'll just mute in the video. There we go.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah.
Sweet.
Actually, can you mute on Discord? Unmute.
Yeah, I just muted you. I just muted you on video so that I can hear you on Discord.
Don't forget to unmute me again.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll get there. But Anthony, congratulations, bro. Huge. Wait, let me see if I can. I always forget. Can I do this? Boom. All right, there we go. Yes, dude. Huge run, dude. 6-0 generational run, taking home the top 16 Charlotte Pudding. If you don't mind me asking, first thing I want to ask, bro, is how did you end up hearing about the event today?
Oh, on the Discord.
Nice.
On the Discord, I heard about it, so I was like, hey, I might as well join that.
Hey, dude, that was a good choice to sign up then.
Yeah, it was really good choice.
That's awesome, bro. What made you pick Purple Black Luffy to bring?
Well, I was gonna bring blue purple, but your last tournament,
Yep.
there was too many Bello Betties, and I kept losing. I'm like, it's super early, so I was like, I'll just try this one because I become a 7K leader.
Dude,
It was just mainly for Bello Betty because
yes,
that deck is something else.
it is. It is absolutely terrifying. Like, if there were moments where I was thinking like, oh shoot, this might actually just go really poorly for you, and then you had Gum Gum Lightning and you had 7-cost Sanji, and I was like, man, it just felt like you just drew exactly what you needed for the exact moments.
Yeah, I definitely needed both of those to get rid of that Karasu.
Yeah.
And then I didn't have Beer Luffy at all until it's got the search from the light.
Yep. We felt
like,
RNGesus was blessing you with the hand, you know, he just said, hey bro, I'm gonna touch that life and you're gonna find exactly what you need.
And I did find exactly what I needed.
Well, do you know what your matchups were for the day?
I had 2 Bello Betties, 2 blue purple Luffys, the red Luffy, and then a regular purple Luffy. All of them. A whole bunch of Luffys.
What would you say was your hardest match?
I'll say that that it was like this one match against this blue purple Luffy.
Yeah.
Because I swung 7, and he gave me the 1-cost event to go up to 8. I was like, he either has it or he doesn't. So I just kept swinging 7s, and then I finally got through to the end.
Woo.
Yeah.
We take those.
That one and Betty were the hardest.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Well, I think Hayden's a little jealous of your playmat.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Missed out on that one. Pretty brutal.
It's beautiful. It looks nice.
Yeah. Oh, you got any spicy tech you want to show the chat? Because we saw that you were at least running one of the lightning. You were running.
It was pretty much. Man,
you were running Nico
basic.
Robbins. How many of the Nikos were you running?
The blocker?
Yeah.
Oh, 4.
4 blocker Nikos?
Yeah.
Dang. Okay.
It's pretty standard. Just Sanji's Rush Luffy. I mean, the only tech thing I would say was just the lightning and like one gamma knife.
Yeah. So 1 gamma knife, 1 lightning.
Yeah. Oh, 2 gamma knives. Oh no, 1 gamma knife, 2 lightnings.
2 lightnings. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Just for that little bit of removal.
That's fair. That's fair. I can
It's
respect
pretty
that.
much
Obviously made quite the difference.
Yeah, it did. Getting rid of that Karasu helped a lot. Yeah.
Did Gamma Knife come up at all?
Not at all. I mean, I saw it, but then I just pitched it because.
Yeah. I just didn't know if maybe it had like a matchup where it was special for you. But since you didn't play against like Bonnie or Smoker, I guess it's kind of like iffy, you know, whether it's even useful at all.
Yeah, it really was just like a dead card.
Yeah.
just pitch off Giant or something.
I literally only run that card because of Bonnie being a thing in this meta.
Yeah, it's just that 8-cost kid.
Yep. So annoying.
Yeah, bring it down. Get rid of it.
That's awesome. Well, Hayden, you got anything?
No, just congrats. I've been a big fan of purple and black Luffy, so I'm happy you're able to make it work. I said mildly confidently that I think of the purple Luffys, this one has the best chance against Betty, especially since you tech the lightning, so that helps a lot for that. And yeah, 7K leaders are pretty strong in this game.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, they are pretty good.
They are pretty good. And it looks as though that sentiment is just going to continue because we're going to have, what is it, Gold Roger, 7K base coming out.
Base? Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. And then there's something else I want to say. There was like another leader in like, wasn't it like OP12 that maybe there was a leader that goes to 7K?
I mean, Nami can be 7K defensively. And we have hints of, yellow and black Luffy getting support.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah,
exist again, so
I was cool with that.
Yeah, I think it's going to continue.
Heck yeah. All right, man. Well, Anthony, we appreciate you having a little talk with us, and dude, congrats again, man. We'll have I'll have all the good stuff shipped out to you more than likely tomorrow, if not Tuesday, because there's only one thing that I'm waiting on. But I think it's at my PO box. It's either arrived in my PO box today and I could pick it up tomorrow, or it arrives tomorrow and I can pick it up either tomorrow or Tuesday.
Okay.
And that is these beautiful deck boxes from Kaleido. I'll have to show it on camera in just a second, but if you want to tune into the stream. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Awesome, man. Well, congrats again. Go enjoy the rest of your day. And
yes.
Yeah, man. And the best part is you're going to have there's actually a lot that you get. You don't only just get this. You get, I don't know if you took a look, but
I didn't take a look at all.
yeah, you get this. You get a winner Dawn, which there are 1 of 10 in the world that was made.
Oh wow,
for the event. So you got 1 of those. You'll get a winner playmat and 1 of the deck boxes, and I think that's it. But I don't know. It's all on there.
Yeah, so you don't need that playmat anymore, right? You could sell it at a discount rate
Use the other one.
perhaps. Eventually. So,
Yeah.
you know how to reach me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
All right. Well, dude, have a great day, man.
Yeah, you guys as well. Thank you.
Of course, bro. Oh, any shout outs before you leave?
Just me, myself, and I. Thank you.
Hey.
All right, easy.
That's what's up. All right, bro. Take it easy.
Shout out Batsu.
Yes, there we go.
Yes,
there we go.
Yeah, we need him. Yes.
That's the
Terrific.
legend,
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Well, enjoy the rest of your day, bro.
All right, thank you guys as well.
All right. I unmuted you.
Hey, all right. He can be taught.
We're back.
Love to hear it.
We got
Love to hear it.
I can learn. Yeah, the game is already over. If it's got Betty in it, the game's not going to last more than 10 minutes.
It has a timer already.
Yeah, that was a super fun event, though. I know that there are still some people finishing up their matches, but it does look as though the majority have already finished up. Love to see it. Love to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much to everybody. Thank you to Hayden for being a part of this, coming over and spending his Sunday afternoon, morning with me. And
it's heading over to Virginia, right, and just chilling out, and I'm just in the other room, right?
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
And
right.
actually, it's crazy.
We just didn't have the mic set up to be in the same room.
My wall is painted pink and purple, and it has like strobe lights and everything. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's just a big LED screen, really. It's not as impressive as it seems.
It's funny, man. But big shout out to you. Big shout out to all the people came in, watched the event, participated in the event. Anthony for winning the event. But the biggest shout out to Batsu, because Batsu, again, he didn't ask for anybody to help him with, the stuff. I just saw it and I said, there's no way that I can, in good conscience, let this man, you know, pay that while he's got children and I just buy Doritos, you know.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
so I was like, look, man, I gotta do something. So we got the pudding going out to Anthony. We've got so many amazing prizes. Like I've got all kinds of sealed premium Bandai collection stuff that is going to be going out to a bunch of the players. A couple of packs of OP11 and these really cool deck boxes that were made by Kaleido Creative Studios. They made,
Those are nice.
dude, it's awesome, man. It's like it's got like a nice little thing in here. It's got the really cool dividers as well. That's got like the Dofi, and it's like
The family there. Nice.
dude, they did a great job. So I won't lie though. I don't know whether they sent me 8 of these or if they sent me 8 of the Gear 5 Luffy version. That they have.
Gotcha.
So whatever they sent me, top 8, you're each getting one.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And if you guys enjoy the events, do 2 things. 1, join my Discord. I do them sporadically. I don't know, whenever I have stuff to do these events with.
It's I will, commiserate with you. It is tough to have a regular series.
Yes.
And I think you host One Piece events more regular than I do, right? It's not really even like the timing. It's really the prizing. The prizing is just so
It's hard to
difficult to come by and be at like a consistency where like people, it's worth it for people, and like it's a lot. But you've definitely been ramping up this year, and it's been really cool to see all the community events you've been able to host in the last 6 months or so.
It's funny that the thing that was like when I first started this game was I had a bunch of people that said, hey, when are you going to host some tournaments and whatnot? And I was like, dude, 1, no, I don't know what I'm doing. And I was like, I don't want to be responsible for people's money on something. But then I had a lot of people that gave me, a lot of push for support. And they were like, we want to see you do it. We want to see you do it. Let's see it. Let's see it. And eventually I was like, all right, once I'm done getting married and I can get home and we get settled and everything, I'll start it in 2025. And it's just so fun. It's so fun. I really enjoy these because I feel as though there has been a lot of things that have been not pulling me away from playing the game, but like I don't want to play the game. It's pulling me away as in like I'm obligated to do other things as a husband now and as a family man and stuff. Like I have things I got to do, so I can't play as much as I maybe would like to.
Yeah.
So these events give me a way to be able to view and watch games that are so great and interact with everybody in the community. So really appreciate everybody for being a part of it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, and it's the same way. It's just like I want to make sure that the level of these events are to a point that I'm happy with. Like
exactly.
I can wing it and hope that for the best, but I really want to make sure the foundation is to a point where I can near guarantee success.
And
for
you
everyone.
were a huge inspiration into how quality I wanted to try and make this. I still it'll take eons to figure out the stuff that the level of knowledge you have for these events. But I swear to you, I am like, you were one of the biggest inspirations, because I was like, I know that if I do this, I don't want to just put up a Discord screen and have my face floating in the back.
You can just judge for yourself. I'm going to be out, recording. You know what I mean? Like, you do have to make sure that you are, responsible for these events too. And, I think you've done a good job. And, I've had a lot of people try to do the same thing, and then they do it one week, and then like the next week they're like, oh, this is a lot more than I was expecting. And even just like shipping pricing, like you got 16 things and they're all like irregular shapes. Good luck. Like that is my least favorite thing at times, because if shipping was easier, sure, but like packing cards is really specific, and like good luck. Like
I've literally got boxes for days to ship things.
It's
out.
like hours. Like you have to have the shipping equipment, you have to have the labels, you have to like go to the post office, which is, depending on where you live, is a trip or not.
Yep.
There's a lot more than just the 5 hours of the actual gameplay style that
yes
you did. So
yes, but
it's tough.
it's all worth it. It's all worth it.
Yeah.
Because everybody seems to have a good time. And you know what? Again, this is something I always like to say, tell people at the end of the events, ladies and gentlemen, if you hated it, if you loved it, if you have some comments, questions, concerns, any feedback, we have a feedback section in the Discord. It's literally right under the OP.
No one can comment in it, but it makes me feel good. No, I'm just kidding. Just like imagine like read-only permissions on that.
Yeah, you can't comment anything. It's just,
yeah, but imagine if you could, man, it'd still be empty.
But yeah,
Guarantee it.
if you enjoyed it, you hated it, you had something that bothered you, or if you were like this, that, and the other, I'd love to hear it in the feedback section, whether it's positive or negative. If it's something you don't feel comfortable publicly sharing, DM me. Please DM me. My DMs are always open. I respond to everybody, even you, Victini. Ugh. I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say Eggman and like sometimes.
Yeah, wait.
Depending on your mood, yeah.
Oh man,
I've been left on red.
that's funny, dude. You wanted the winner playmat. Hey, Victini, you get the finalist playmat. Now you have the regular playmat, and I signed that one. So now you're gonna have the finalist playmat. We'll have to do that, and then eventually you'll get the winner playmat, and you'll have all three. You'll literally be the first to have all three. Yeah. That would actually be so cool.
Pretty good, yeah.
That would make me happy to have somebody that has all three. That would make my heart happy.
Yeah. Besides you, right? You have them right now.
I have a lot of them, yeah. But you know what's funny is I didn't even make a winner or finalist one for myself. I was like, I'm not.
Oh, actually, that's
legit.
Bold
Did not.
Of you.
I was like, I'm not gonna take one because I want this to be only for the people that can participate. So
I was gonna say you didn't want to have like a LuffyTV invitational. It's for invites for people named LuffyTV, and you're the only one who showed up, so you got first place.
Yay! I'll take a screenshot and send it to my mom. Like I made it.
Yeah. That's the clincher. I won.
Oh my god. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. I think we're gonna end it here. There's a couple of people still finishing up the game, so I'm gonna be sticking around, watching it, and figuring out if everybody's all good, doing well. But it looks as though we have someone that just finished. Oh, dang. Did he finish 4-1 with the deck? I think he finished 4-1 or excuse me, 5-1 or 4-2. I don't know. He hasn't updated it yet. But I'm going to go raid Alka Smelter. You guys know Alka Smelter. Really good guy. Part of the community here. He was playing Sanji today. PRBO1 Sanji.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
nice.
And he's insane. Dude was crushing it. So I'm very happy that he was able to finish well today, whether it was X2 or X1. So, but hope everybody has a wonderful day. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll be back to the normal regular streams tomorrow. You'll probably find Hayden like 8 hours earlier than me.
Yeah. This past week's been pretty crazy, but this one upcoming should be more usual.
Yeah.
Monday, Thursday streams per usual for One Piece, and but there's no Wednesday night One Piece this week. We're doing some Gundam as an off week, so sorry about that. But we will Wednesday night One Piece will return.
Nice. Well, you know what? Do me a solid. Tell everybody where they can find you, all that good stuff, and I'm sure the vast majority of people here know, but for the ones that don't, in the back.
It's Eggman. It's with 1G. I know you've probably typed in Eggman events with 2 Gs before and be like, did someone happen? Did his website get hacked? No, it's with 1G. So for YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter, sometimes the word "the" is in front of it, but that will usually get you where you're going eventually. So
Nice.
We do a lot of content for Bandai card games, specifically One Piece, but also Fusion World, Digimon. We've got Gundam releasing in a couple weeks. If you guys are interested in how the Gundam card game works, I've got a lot of videos on YouTube. That's going to be ramping up for the next little bit. So I know a lot of you guys don't need another card game, but sometimes it calls your name, and I can help you wrangle that in.
I should watch that because I don't even know how to play the game. Like I don't plan on buying it, but a lot of my friends play it locally, so I kind of want to at least know how to play the game.
It's probably Bandai's closest game to Hearthstone, which was a game I played a lot of. So, but
wait, I actually like
in the sense that you kind of got like mana every turn for free, but it's only one, and like the combat is like health based, so it's with single numbers kind of thing. So
snap, okay.
Yeah. So, there's like obviously like Bandai Life and shit. There's a lot, but I think
Yeah.
it's one of the more unique games that's clearly still a Bandai game.
Heck yeah. All right. Sweet, man. Well, I know everybody was able to catch that, but ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for us. That's going to be it for us. It was an absolute pleasure. I cannot say thank you enough again. And yeah, I think we're going to be having that sweet moolah sent over to Batsu here in the near future.
Yeah, I hope. I'm looking forward to the UI changes and how it works out. And
absolutely.
happy again we were able to do this.
Yeah.
So.
And other than that, Tony, just to answer your question before we head out, when's the next tournament? Join the Discord. Join the Discord. I'll let you know then. Oh, no. Wait. I was about to raid Alka Smeltzer, and he just hopped offline. Dang.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
Now I got to raid someone else. All right. I'm going to go raid... I'm going to go raid Kebby. All right. We're going to go raid Kebby.
Cool.
Yep. All right. Perfect. All right, everybody. We'll see you later. Have a good one. Enjoy your Sunday. Peace.
Bye.